So. Bisschen zu laut, bisschen zu leise. Bisschen doof, bisschen für die Meise. Nonetheless, snow is falling no longer. I think lighting should be okay, otherwise I can always just make myself more shiny, but as you can see, the floodlights do me quite well. Other than that, I still got a little bit more lighting. But I don't think I need it today, and I don't want too much shenanigans in my face, so that's that. Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. Let's give you a little bit of some music, maybe start the arena client before anything else. Where is it, where is it? It's so dark. It's so empty. No one is here. I'm all alone. All alone. Sniff. Everything fine? Hope you all are doing quite well at the moment. I'm definitely a little bit tired. I've been in the gym. I've been in the gym for the past for the past 2 hours. Hey! Ooh! People hopping by. Nice, nice, nice. As you all can see, we're doing a little bit of View Battle weekend preparations. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Had some problems with OBS. Changing your gamer tag on Twitch and on YouTube is definitely something that puts you on a lot of stress these days. So that's something. But as you can see, I've been pumped up once more. Got refreshed in the gym, so everything is fine. People hopping by, people going away. It's okay, it's okay. I love my spot in the darkness. I hope you join me too. From time to time. But yeah. So, what will we be doing today? Quite simple. We have some viewer battles that they've announced last week, and we have to oblige to those announcements. So, we will be doing a lot of deck brewing today. And we will be also trying some decks out, giving a little bit of fine-tuning, and then I think we're quite set for another weekend of VIP weekend battles, giving you all the option to wreck me a lot with your awesome brews, and also to earn yourself a VIP spot on our Twitch account. What it does, nobody knows, but it is definitely awesome, and it's a title to bestow. We have 10 spots so far, so I think this is quite nice. Other than that, I am not too sure what I want to do today. We've got a lot of limited options. If I'm looking at the magic overlay. Beep, 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 beep. If you look at the magic options, especially in the limited slot, we've got the powered cube. I personally don't like it, especially on a fresh free-to-play account. It's a little bit tough to waste your gems in meaningless battles. Also, the only rewards that you get are some packs, so it's a little bit of a no-no. We still have Omen Paths for the next 3 weeks. So if you want to go infinite, I think that's the best way to play. Other than that, we also got the Premier Draft Outlaws of Thunder Junction back. So a lot of deserts and a lot of other good stuff. There are some interesting legends in Outlaws. Especially Rakdos the Muscle comes to my mind. Other than that, I think I will skip Outlaws of Thunder Junction maybe a little bit. Because other time will be the next really high powered set. And yeah. If you go infinite, it doesn't really matter other than that. Might be a little bit tough. So let's go reset our gold count. Okay, still at 500. That's fine for me. Want to test out a little bit of stuff. Still have a lot of packs to crack. But I set myself the limit of only 3 packs per day. To not go crazy with power. And other than that, I also have our initial prime account parallel spit, which is also quite nice. Because it is stacked with gems, stacked with gold. I've cracked, I think, over 150 packs yesterday. So a lot of the Edge of Eternity's packs also came to me. Unfortunately, I don't have any Robo Rights on the other account, which sucks, because this is one of the strongest cards that I can have. Still unlocked some wildcards, so especially in the rare wildcard slot, I should be good to go. Other than that, I think I'll keep it stupid and simple today. Don't want to waste too much energy. I'm feeling a little bit tired, but definitely in the mood to stream. So we'll keep it as is. If you want to buy, definitely do so. If you don't want to, it's also fine. I don't really feel too sad about it. I will see you all rather soonish. And also, my streaming time is a little bit early as always. So that's something. And all my Australian streaming companions, they are sleeping right now, so that's something. Let's get the Discord online too. Give them all a little bit of a heads up. And then I think we're fine to go. So, that looks fine-ish. I'm so bad with announcements. Ugh, it's always tough for me. But nonetheless, here we go with a little bit of less light today. Love to see that. I think I'm still kind of shiny. But it should be okay-ish. If you make me slow, if you make me big, it's totally fine. So maybe put out the music, get the magics online, and brew up some more awesome decks. I've updated also some of my brawl lists, especially Arabella looks quite juicy. So that's really, really nice. Might have to update a little bit of my standard deck list pool. Maybe we can brew something good up. Not too sure about it. But we'll give it at least a try. So I think we stomp in 1 or 2 of our Brawl Decks. So that we have at least a 3 deck rotation tomorrow. Not so happy with Axavar, so I will cut him. Thank you for your service, Axavar. Val was also a little bit non-synergistic. Thank you for your service, Val. And I think we also scrubbed Menon, Ulthros, Exile. Thank you for your service. So, what's next? Quite simple. I think we'll go first into the standard into standard deck list builder. Maybe give ourselves some awesome standard avatar. Kinda like me, all of the unlocked avatars, so that's kinda nice. Maybe play some lifelink before anything else. Get their journey online. Get ourselves a juicy companion. Don't have too many. By the way, avatar presales are all on the way. So you can get yourself some good avatar cards, decks, qualifier points, chips, and so on. But I think we will be playing it a little bit more lightly today. Get our best sleeves out for the occasion. So maybe knight it up a little bit. And then let's have a look at the standard format. What can we do with our life gain pool? I think life gain is a very good start to see what we can do. Got some healers hawks, got some sanctifiers. Could also just ramp up to the perilous pit, go to town. So maybe I will be playing my ulti counter tomorrow. Not so sure about it though, if I'm really honest. But yeah, as you can see, I'm not allowed to craft anything, which is, especially if you play constructed, a little bit tough. So depending on what I want to do with the challengers, might have to up my game a little bit more. We have a lot of wildcards, so that is for sure. But yeah, I am not allowed to use them, so that is something. And especially the channel point rewards are quite high, so I think my viewers can also not help me. Not that they would want to, so that's something. Other than that, I think I'll have to draft it up. Maybe up my draft pool a little bit more. Get myself some good cuts. See where I land so far. I think we are well set up for Brawl tomorrow. Maybe we just update some lists. Still have some standard lists to play, but I think my standard lists are especially more competitive on the other accounts. I think constructed lists are a little bit, yeah. Definitely like me all of the Brawl lists here. So maybe change the account. How am I looking with this profile? I'm still so surprised that I hit gold tier with this account. On my other account, I'm struggling with going to gold, to standards. To hit at least the gold standard for all of the golds in the packs. So yeah, I'm not so sure about it. Still have to grind out my dailies though. So maybe I'll give you a little bit of a showcase of the Arabella deck. Last time we saw Arabella in standard Brawl, it was definitely not so powerful. But she definitely grew on me. So I think we'll go with that. Also quite unfortunate that you cannot hop between two MTGA accounts, so it's a little bit tough with locking in, locking out. But yeah, that's what it is. Today is such a chill day. I love it. Also, it's Halloween, so might be a good time to just prepare for the upcoming madness. So, playing against Nico, the Light of Hope. Hey, Bambait, welcome, welcome. How do you do? Okay, we opponent the blue. I think I just try and drop the Grand Abolisher here. Ooh. No interaction, interesting. Internet lags once more. How am I? I'm so tired. I've been at the gym and I overdid it a little bit. But I'm still brainstorming definitely for the view battles tomorrow. So that should be still fine. Yeah, I haven't been in the gym for nearly 2 weeks, so I had to go all out today. Otherwise my ego would not allow it. So to deck is a little bit of brainstorming, chilling. Okay, could have burned for another one. A lot of punting also. Also had to reset my OBS, which was quite strange. So changing your game attack too often is definitely not recommended. The larger your channel grows, the tougher it will be to update all of your social medias. So let's replay the Alabella, see where it leads me. No copies for you. You are the king of the punts. I love to hear that. Punting is so fun. It's one of the best viewer experiences in my opinion. Can be really tough on your wallet, but otherwise it's fine. And if you play it like me, just free to play, it does not even matter. Trial by fire. Totally right. Okay, now the Nico Aris, I think. We'll do it as before. Just get rid of it. So many tokens. So many tokens. This first sweeper normally hits you back a little bit. The second sweeper normally kills you. So this time make the tokens before anything else. Burn for even more. And this should be game. Yes. Yes, thank you, GG's. Yeah, so this is my standard Arabella list updated. I've started it with Heir Apparent build, but then with all of the rares that we drafted so far, I think a little bit more power is definitely well appreciated. Also, we got some nice wombo combos with some haste enabling. So we want to have a look at the list. By the way, MTG bot should be online once again. So let's go and have a look. Yeah, Stream Elements, Nightbot. Let's have a look. Would be terrible if he would not work with the bots. Nah! I've updated all of the bots. The MTG bot, the Stream Elements, the Nightbot. Ah, but the MTG bot still sucks. Come on. This is so unfortunate. I've updated it twice. Ay. So yeah, we'll have to fix the MTG bot before anything else. Unfortunate. Ay. See you soon, Bambit. So yeah. So I've got some standard brawl lists too for tomorrow, so that's good. Could definitely update some of the standard brawl lists. I think we opened some good power, some good wombo combos. I have to be a little bit careful because I did not include all of my lists so far, so I think I just should update the lists that are way down the totem pole. Maybe have a look at my MTG Goldfish too, so that I don't forget. Get into the account, have a looky look. My decks, where are we? Do we have the Ojerax already in? Yes, indeed. Oh, this list was from 2 months ago. Sheesh. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Oof. My legs are so sore. I will not be moving for the next 2 to 3 days, that's for sure. Ay. Okay. So the most wombo combo lists are definitely something like Ojalaxanil. Already picked up a little bit of haste enabling. So yeah, I think I will be jamming a little bit of standard brawl today. Maybe brainstorm a little bit with the crew. If they want to join me, if they just want to lurk or watch the VODs on the YouTubes, it's also quite fine. I will just be yapping and rambling a little bit on my own. I think I'll tone down a little bit with the commentary today. My voice is a little bit wrecked. I'm in sleepy mode. Okay, Kuja with the ramp. I'll take it. That's totally fine. No clean answer for the Kuja sucks. That is something that I do not like. So I think we just go to a town and take first. See what they do. They want to trade with the Arabella. 2 for 1, not the best, but still better than Kuja just making 1 million tokens. Okay. And I think I don't want to see Kuja flip, so I might have to burn one of the tokens. Okay, no, it does not even matter. I think I'll concede this. Not the best hand. Also, my Arabella list in Standard Brawl does not play any sweepers. So yeah, especially in Standard Brawl I think you can go more streamlined. Execute your plan or just concede early. So it doesn't really matter too much. Other than that, let's have a look at our 500 reward. Maybe I should just slow roll it. Play around some colors. I think I have a color challenge today, so it should be fine. Yeah, black and red. So maybe just go mono white Seriema or something like that. I think Seriema also quite strong. Could still update my Seriema list, that's for sure. I think it's already quite optimized, but we picked up so many good legends, so I think I'll have to reevaluate some of those in Standardo. Got some good protection like the Sec Fair, for example. Definitely have a very good life gain and angel pool, so that's something. Kinda like the Arabi giving me some tokens and also going quite nuts with the Halia, so that's good. Could also reset some ATBs with the Darwal. We'll definitely add the Venar. I think especially the mono white list needs a little bit more cut draw. Dion might be kinda nice to have. Don't think we have too many clerics in the list. Oh, we have already 5. So the Minmu might be also quite nice. Especially in a life gain deck. Got also the very Lux to get us back something good from Brave. So as you can see, we picked up some really awesome legends. Another 4 cards to include. Potentially even 5 with the Sec Fair. I think Sec is so strong. So legend-wise, I think we're quite well set up. Don't play too many kits. Could definitely play, cut some cards like the Leonin Vanguard. But especially with the Rabon list, it's quite nice. So yeah, that's something. So I'm not too sure. I think the list as is looks quite solid already. Kind of want to lean more in the Angels theme than in the life gain theme. I think you can go either the life gain route or the Angel route. Both are quite nice. Don't really have to decide between one of those. Could always cut the anti-causal vestige. It's kind of nice to play Serema and then just crew it right away with the vestige, which is a wombo combo. Really good value piece, as is the star charter. play some colorless lands too, so I'm not too sure about the Verilex. I think the ramp is important, gives you some pseudo card advantage. Still have some search for some lands, so it should be okay. So, I think the cards to cut are kinda tough to evaluate. But now also kinda nice with Serema, because Serema is a legendary spell, so you could always draw just a card with it. Sanctify is a cleric, Vanguard is a soldier. Could definitely cut the cats. Get the cats out of the way. Maybe cut the Rabo. I think the Pride Mate is still good. Play some life gain, not too much. But in a 60 card deck it's always a little bit tighter to evaluate. Got some removal with the emergency eject. Like me the redraw with the Overseer, so I think I'll keep the Angels in. Twinblade also won me a lot of games. Could just cut one or two of the life gain cards. So yeah, we could also have a look at the clerics maybe. What do we have? We've got the Embolisher, which is good. We've got the Sunblast Healer, which is awesome. Sansa Chaplain is a cleric. So we could upgrade Serema just to a 100 card list if we really want to. But I think Historic Brawl is a little bit too pushed with combo, and Mono White is really, really bad against combo decks. We have some good value cards, but not too many. So yeah, not too sure about that. I think the Verilex being a card that you cannot kill by battle damage and also growing is quite nice. Also the recursion from the grave is really well appreciated. So I think we'll go with the Verilex. I think we need the extra card draw for the lands with the Shepherd and with the bricks. Shepherd also being able to search through the Sanctify or the Sacrifice is kinda nice. Hey, welcome back, Bambit. Upgrading some of my standard brawl lists right now. Having a look at my Serema. We picked some awesome legends up in our pack so far. Want to upgrade with the Venar, with the Dion. Go a little bit wider. Still debating if I want to play more Angels, more Cats or more Clerics. With some really good legends here. Could play all, but I think then I have to go 100 card. Which could still be fine. I think Serema is also kind of fine for Historic Brawl. So maybe I just up it up to Historic Brawl. Other than that, I've played a little bit of Standard yesterday with my alt account. With my old alt account. Played some awesome Roots combo. Still not sure what Standard or Historic lists I want to brew up. I think with this account you don't have any chance. But the other account is quite well fed. Was a little bit lazy with the draft portion, so yeah, I don't have too many good rares and mythics there. Still a way more copies than here. That's a given. That's totally valid. So yeah, maybe I upgrade Serema to a Historic Brawl list. But I kinda like me the win percentage in Standard Brawl. So maybe go back, discard all of the changes and just copy it. Go into Historic Brawl too. How do you do so far? I think yesterday you did some... Did you do some gifts combo? No. I saw your stream, that was for sure. Got some teaching, some preparation in, that's for sure. Some learning. Does not even matter too much. I think Lurk is a-okay. I'm not accustomed to just chill streaming. I have to chill my base a little bit more. You started the Jeskai Lotus Field deck, then played a couple of games. Ooh, you finished at 545 and called it a day. Nice. That's really awesome. Ooh, the planes start tomorrow. That's also something. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should do a viewer battle weekend. I know some people are looking forward to it. So I guess I'll just give you all an option. Today is Halloween, tomorrow is Planes. But Planes are normally more for the competitive people. I'm more of the chill streamer for everything else. You peaked at number 156, awesome. So you're a really good constructed player. Love to hear that. This season was historic, nice. That's your jam. Definitely give it a try. You will rock it, I'm sure of that. So, I think I'll clone the Serema list and just brew around with it a little bit more. Where is it? Ay. So, Serema is definitely nice. Let's search for all of the legends that I can get out of my deck. Kinda like me all of the toolkit commanders that just toolbox you everything that you need. The larger the deck, the better the toolbox commander will be. So Vena is definitely one of the better draw cards. Dion is good. Cannot search Wind Crystal, but it could be kinda nice just to have the discount for all of the white spells. Also doubles up our life gain and gives us a nice flying finisher. Verilex is awesome, that's for sure. Yeah, low CMC commanders are definitely the best, that's so true. But if you got some equalizer, some board stabilizer cards, it should be not too much of a problem. Also, Serema being a card that enables indestructible for all of our legend stuff. It's kinda nice if you have some instant speed taps, like with the vehicles. So I might try out some vehicle shenanigans in the historic deck. Being able to tap your commanders at instant speed is so good. And your opponents often misread the situation and don't know that you can tap down your stuff. Other than that, I think the vehicles are way too unimpactful. But yeah, that's one of the downgrades that I might be willing to take. Yeah, Endstone is pretty busty provided it does not get removed straight away. That's so true. That's really, really true. Could play some vehicles, but then I have to search for artifacts, so not sure about it. Could play a little bit of artifact sub-theme. Don't really think it's worth it. Serema unfortunately does not search for legendary spells, but only for legendary kurichas. So that's something. So let's see if I have some other white legends that I can search for. Could search for SRAM with the auras and equipments that I have. It could be kinda nice. All of the card draw legends are definitely worth it. Most of the removal normally not aura based. Could definitely play a little bit more down to earth. Enchantment spells have affinity for auras. So yeah. Bring it out with some legends, always a little bit awesome. Fox Advisor. So a lot of card draw. Might have to add some mana rocks too. Playing creatures that don't give you value immediately is normally not so nice. Kinda okay. I think we'll try the Yarendoski. Pearly might also kinda okay-ish if you play more auras. think I will not play any auras in this list. Still, the toolbox looks quite nice, so that's okay. Let's go for the life gain. Got the Guide of Souls. Got some really good cards from Modern Horizons, so that's good. Zealot Pride is definitely not to include. Zealot Priest will come in. Can play the Orator. Can play all of the dual lands. Can play the Healer. Role Model could be kind of nice. Role Model also kind of nice with the station. You don't even have to attack, just pump it up. You're a big Light Pause fan. You love the Fox Advisor. That's good. That's good. White Mage's Death could be interesting. Gives you a token and equipment, which is nice. Envoy of the Ancestors, if you get some +1 on counters going, could be kind of fun. Also, it's a cleric for the Minwu. So that could be good for beatdown. Definitely include the Enchanter here. Valor could be good. But keeping a 5 mana is sometimes a little bit too tough. Can still be rather awesome, especially on the offense, so I think I'll try it out at least. Vanguard's so expensive, but also quite fun. If you control 2 or more tapped creatures and Serima enables the tap. So you can pump up your team if you really want to. So I think I'll give it a try. And that we've got the Talisman, which gives you life, which is awesome. Could play some fetches, not really sure about it though. I think playing as monocolored as possible is normally the way. And have a look at our exile-based removal. Could also have a look at our cut draw. Seam Rip is definitely nice. Swords to Plowshares is awesome. If I have enough artifacts, Hard-like Containment, Duskgrowth Reliquary might be okay. I think I don't have too much token enabling. That's the trapped. Target artifact creature enchantment. No planeswalkers. Really good card. We'll definitely include the Sunfall here. Angel of Ruins is so expensive. So what else can we get in? Let's have a look at our destroy effects. There are still some very, very good effects here too. Could play some creatures, some catch-all. Got the Day of Judgment. Will definitely play more board equalizers than I can think of. I think the Memories of Nidleheim is also quite nice. Could have a look at the card draw too. But as soon as I play Serima, normally I get me some cards that draw me some good stuff. So I'm not too worried about that. Especially in the monocolored deck lists, I think the Zenith Chronicler also performs really, really well. Other than that, we've got also our Seek Engines in the Captain, in the Simulacrum, which I kind of like. We have the Warp, which I think we used most of the best cards already. Yeah. And then we still have the Conjure. I think Conjure cards we don't have too many. And the Carry and I think a Captain is a no-no. Because I normally search Serima from the deck, but it's in my command zone, so it doesn't matter. So maybe get the Captain out. Scroll Carrier being able to give all of your creatures flying is also kind of fun. Let's have a look at the mana addition. Still want to add some rocks. So what addition spells do we have? We can cut some cards because I have the dual creatures. So I'm not too scared about that. Kinda like the Raceway giving me haste, so I think I still might play that one. Don't want to play too many non-white lands. Could play a little bit more functionality with cards like the Secluded Starforge. Maybe pumping up or just giving me some more tokens to go to town. Could play the one Power Stone, I personally don't think we need it. So let's have a look. What I've been thinking so far is definitely the more your commander costs and the more you not play green, you're just screwed if you don't curve out with your lands. So I'm normally trying to keep the curve low and maybe don't cut too many lands for the dual creature spells or removal spells like the Razor Cross Ambush or the... Where is it, my trusty enchanter? But I think we can cut 2 lands, it should be okay. And I think I'll keep the land count as is. This is my historic brawl list. Should be fine. So let's play some normal brawl. See where it leads me, where I find my way. Every Brawl deck looks like a pile to you. Yeah. That's totally true. Brawl decks are piles, and that is one of the reasons why I definitely recommend them for the free-to-play players. You just need a 1-off, don't need a 4-off, and that's the best thing about it. Just smash some synergies together and go to town. That's the way of the brawler. Okay. I think this list looks okay. Playing against Elspeth Stormslayer. I think especially Elspeth, really scary in the command zone. Just coming back, giving your creatures a boost, going away, coming back, making even more tokens is so strong. Still not sure if I should not include more ramp. We've got 40% counter draw for another land, but normally that's not good enough. I've been betrayed so often yesterday from my deck. By my deck. You only have got a dragon pile at the moment. Oh, one of the best piles in my opinion. But don't tell that to Lilith. Lilith is a dinosaur enjoyer. Okay, Heir Apparent, dot deck. Heir Apparent is such a good, what's it called, budget option. Just to fill out your deck with 4 common wildcards. It's so nice. Dinos would be your next pick. You're a Galta fanboy. Ooh. Totally understandable. And we did not hit our land, so yeah, we're screwed. I guess the opponent hits the land, drops like champions. Maybe they just also stop it too, which would be fun. Nope. They are the rabbit enjoyer. I think I will concede if I don't hit my land next turn. Falling behind in Historic Brawl is so unfortunate. So I think especially with the dual land cards, you should normally play your full 40 cards in 40 lands and then just up it with the dual flippers. So that your deck gets more consistent. What's better than a big green creature with trample? A big green creature with trample and fly. Or Death to touch you. Giving Death Touch to Galta is always fun. Love to see that. So, I think we'll set up for next turn to draw some cards. So let's go Serima. Fortunately, I don't have any legend that gives me immediate card draw. Verilux could be also kind of fun, but comes down a little bit too late, I guess. So I think we'll go for the winner here. Screw it up once or twice. We'll get wrecked by the Elspeths either way. So if they just curve out, I'm dead. But yeah. That is the way of the brawler. 1v1 Galta beats Black Lotus. Yes. Okay, drop the Raceway, get some hasty. Now, could play the winner, play the Halia. Get 1, get 2. We only draw 1 card, unfortunately. Still quite nice. So because it does not matter too much. I think I'll drop the winner first, because warping in the Halia and playing her next turn can draw me another 2 cards. But yeah, I think especially in Historic Brawl queue, my decks are just a little bit too expensive. So let's see what I can do. Tap down like this. So he must max in for at least 5. I think I have to keep my cards on defense, but yeah. If they get the 5th land, I'm just dead in the air, so it doesn't really matter. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, bring your Dragon Pirate tomorrow. Would be awesome to see you rock that deck. But definitely play your play-ins first. So perfect. I will take a shot, let toilet break, be right back. Haha, I'm back. So let's continue. You've got the Dragon Pile and about 12 historic tier 2 4 decks. Ooh. Ready to rumble. Most of them are just Thunder decks from 5 years ago. Might be the same as my collection. I still have to brew up some standard lists and some historic lists, that's for sure. So after I grind out my rewards from this account, I will switch to the other one. So there's a little bit of cleanup for tomorrow. Depending on how long it takes. Yeah. Might play a little bit longer. But let's give it some more tries, see where it leads me. So, this looks okay. Playing against Gitrock. I'm not really sure if you can out-tempo decks in Historic Brawl. I think the spells are so efficient and the life total at 25 is a little bit of a downside. If you need to win by life. That's for sure. So let's go ramp it up, search our stuff. Afterwards, would love to get the Wind Crystal out to get a discount. No lad, once again, we love to see it. Ugh. So normally my go-tos are when I do it like this, either the Halia or the Vinar. I think I'll go with the Halia first. Got no token makers in my list so far, so I think the Halia will not be able to draw me another card. Another White Source from the top would be awesome because I can Day of Judgment. Just rough the opponent a little bit down. But yeah. So I think cards like the Dawnstrike, Vanguard are good, but they will not be good enough in my list because if I cannot draw my lands consistently, I'm just dead. So maybe get the big spells out and just put some Mana Rocks in. Mana Rocks suck in Brawl, but they're better than this. I'm not dead, but I'm so close to Kinda want to slow roll here. I think I will not play anything. Maybe a little blocker. Screw it up once. Pass for now. Could definitely also cut some angels that don't give me any value. Might be a good place to cut some stuff. No land hurts really bad in Brawl. Which is one of the reasons why I definitely have to brew up some standard and historic lists for tomorrow. Because I think there will be a lot of challenges in Constructed. Oh, I needed the block and I tapped the turn, I'm stupid. Oh, also Surin Orb, the spice. Surin Orb is pretty spicy. By the way, Bambit, did you try out the powered cube? Or was it not to your liking? Power cube card. Yeah, Surin Orb. I've seen Doomwake play yesterday with Surin Orb in, what was it, green-black lens. Was quite nice with the Ice Explorers and the other cards, just checking your lands. Especially, I think, what did he play? Exploration, where you can deal yourself some damage and play the cards. Which was really good. So tap down here, pray that I live next turn, keep the Valkyrie back and then just draft the board and pray that it's good enough. Let's pray, let's pray. Okay. I'll take over all of the planes in the world, thank you very much. Okay, the hero. Second land, draw a card. And this was all during their turn, yikes. Surin Orb being able to draw them a million cards is kind of fun. Especially if you can loop your lands from graveyard with some cards like Ice Tail or the Ramanop Excavator. So that's rather nice. And there is the card that I hate. One of the reasons why I don't want to play Historic Brawl in these days. As long as Strip Mine is not banned, it's so obnoxious to play against green. It's really so unfun. Yeah. Strip Mine is legal, Ghost Quarter is legal. A lot of land destruction effects are legal. Strip Mine sucks so bad. I don't know why they ever allowed this card. Strip Mine is legal, Channel for example is not legal. Same power level. What the heck. Especially because Wizards love to play a lot of cards that just give you the option to get all of your lands back. Lumra, for example. Or Ice Steel Explorer in the non-legendary slot. This is a tap land, so I'm guessing I'm screwed. I still live, but I have to sack some of my stuff. Could go for the Surin Orb. Might need the blocker. Sucks so bad. This sucks really bad. So play the Archway. If they have something to get back the Surin Orb, the Strip Mine I will concede. Conduit of the Worlds, for example. You can play cards from grave. Nice! Strip Mine plus Ice Tail is obnoxious. Indeed it is. One of the win conditions for the green decks in the Powered Cube, by the way. So if you see some land destruction, definitely pick it up if you want to go green X land destruction. It's a really strong and very viable strategy to win on turn 3 or 4. Okay, they've got their card to get the cards back. I will concede to that. This sucks. But magic is magic. That's magic, baby. By the way, let's have a look. Community Roles Manager. What does being a VIP give you? Learn more. Artist badge and attribution. Imagining attributes. Nope, that is not what I wanted to see. VIP, VIP. Not so sure what it does. Nobody asked for it. Maybe it's just a badge of honor. Can do that. Could also distribute some extra rewards in real life for the VIP winners. Might have to up my game for that though. Not sure if I'm willing to do that. I'll keep playing against Manicant. Let's try it out. I think the only thing this deck needs is just curving out, go to town. It will take over Timeless too. Oof. It already took over Timeless, I think. I think Strip Mine in Timeless is just one of the best decks that you can play. Especially in the lands lists. You've got a lot of good green cards that can search you any land from deck. I think there was a rather obnoxious elf that did that. So yeah, mono green land destruction has been a thing before, but I think it's really competitive after the Strip Mine release. Yeah. So yeah, we have some ads, so we'll do a little ad break. We'll concede this game. Don't want the viewers to miss out. So let's do it like this. Oh yeah. So yeah. I'm still here, so it should be okay. Might have to get myself another drink though. I think I'll be right back. Haha, I am back, I am back. By the way, Bambit, do you get some ads as a VIP? Not sure how this works with the Jigrin. Also, if you use some ad blocks, you might not even be able to test it out. But yeah, doesn't really matter. Too much. Hang big. Boink boink. Ooh. So let's go once more. I definitely win more games against the random queue if I stay in standard brawl, that's for sure. One of the historic brawl lists are so broken. Not being able to play combo is a little bit tough. Cheers. And everything with ramp is appreciated. So let's search for some lands. Bricks is a land. Not a land without cost, but it is still a land. Can unfortunately not double spell next turn, which sucks. Love me a land drop, so I think I'm just screwed. Next turn can play bricks into Halia. Which is okay, but I think I just get screwed by the kid. Karametra just getting a million lands into play. Not sure about my life's choices. I will definitely do that. I was a little bit tired yesterday. Had a really long business day, so sorry for not saying hi. And it was also quite fun to see you play Magic from the Shadows. Wahahaha. Yeah, net decking these days definitely is some of the more prevalent strategies. Especially with the Roots Brew yesterday, I think you can still do something really fun up. Just one card is all you need. Know what you want to play around with. And net deckers definitely lose a lot. Especially one of the most fun things that I've been hearing from a friend in the past few years. He is a professional Magic player. He's one of the best players in all of Austria. And he said, Peter, why did you not come to the limited event? You were invited to the international, to Germany. None of the players could play limited. They were all constructed players. They had no idea how to draft a set. It was so unfortunate that I did not have the time to go to one of those events. So I think being a good limited player is way more important than being a good constructive player, in my opinion. But that might just be my bias. Ah, there are my lands. Card draw is all I needed to get me some lands. My awesome lands. Okay, Doomwake is live once more. So the cube will be conquered even more. That's good, that's good. Ah. Yeah, especially as a streamer, I think it's quite fun to give the viewer a unique experience, or at least a little bit of a glow up, a flare up. Maybe change something. But okay, I guess I'm dead to Nantuko. We'll make 1 million mana, so it doesn't really matter. Super from the top might be good. And especially doing some crazy challenges or something like that is definitely really good for some YouTube videos too. So I think if you go multi-platform, it's a rather solid plan to grow. You're genuinely curious to see how the account turns out. It's fun to watch someone brew, especially with a limited card base. Yeah. So, 1 million provisioners is bad. Could have removed it with the other side, but I did not on that ends. So what will I do? I think I'll ramp it up and get rid of that right now. They have already 1 million provisioners, so I think I'll get rid of that and Tuko to give them no more creature tokens anymore. Just smack in with the Serima and pray that it's good enough. They have a lot of lands, but nothing else. Only 1 loot activation per turn. Yeah, I think one of the biggest mistakes that I've been doing so far is I've started with this experiment, my streaming career. And yeah, my early videos suck. I'm not sure if I should be really posting those. And I did not do it in VOD style like I'm doing it now with the multi-streaming on YouTube. I started it, I think, the first 6 weeks just streaming on Twitch and doing some zero budget brawl, some limited madness, a little bit of constructed brewing. And yeah, I'm not sure if I can captivate the audience on YouTube like this. We got some solid beginner level numbers. I think to grow it's not good enough. So let's see if I can live. At least I can go wide a little bit more. Could have played the Twin Blade, but I want to draw more cards. Could have also smacked in for a solid 7 with the dissection tools. So yeah, opponent nonetheless on a 2-turn clock. What I'm doing is definitely a grind. Fortunately, I have some businesses in the background that work without me. I think when was it? 2 days ago, someone made a deal for me with a customer, earned me another 1,500 euros. So otherwise, I think it would not be sustainable to do this stuff. I think in the 1 month that I've been monetized so far on Twitch, I've earned $17. And two of those days were, I think, over 40 or 50%. No, even more. I've earned $17 so far. And one was a raid from Not Rashid, which I could hold with 20 viewers. The other one was, I think, the raid from Vart, or from Ninska, with 20 viewers. Hold 20 viewers for 5 hours and you get $10 for the day. Nice. Doesn't earn you anything. Yeah, I think, especially looking at the numbers at the start, is very interesting just to see how you can monetize Twitch. What I personally think, especially if you get to the size of a medium streamer, something between 50 to 100 viewers average, are the bounty programs. I think the bounty programs, if you concentrate yourself solely on Twitch and on live streaming, the bounty programs and maybe some sponsored streams might hold you over water if you want to go full time. Other than that, I personally see it more as a hobby than anything else. And I totally understand why Pirate Software said that the top 1% of all of the Twitch streamers are with the 1,000, 500, 1,000, 10,000 category. And 95% of all streamers on Twitch, that is the crazy thing. They are not monetized. They did not even hit affiliate status, which I find mind-blowing. I think if you have some friends, affiliate status is one of the easiest things to achieve. But yeah. I started from 0, by the way. I did not tell anybody anything. I think at the start I've given my friends and my customers one shout out that I'm starting my streaming career. Did it with Clay Obscure. The audio was terrible. The video did not function right. So all of the initial momentum was gone at the start. So I built my channel here from scratch, from zero. I'm quite happy with where it landed so far. But also shows you that you can hit affiliate if you get yourself behind the wheel. Do it with a little bit of strategy. Maybe hit the game that is more community based than anything. So I think Magic is a really good start to do that. I think I'll go for the lands here. And my land drops. I think the only way to be competitive in Historic Brawl is if you hit the land drops as a non-green deck. You were doing alright 5 years ago during COVID. But then life started once again and you just came back now. Totally understandable. I think especially Asmongold said that live streaming dies even... no, what did he say? Live streaming dies faster than normal because it had a really rapid growth during COVID. And after COVID, yeah, life gets you, you just have to work more and do not have to stay at home. So it's totally... how do we say it? It's totally understandable that the live viewing numbers go down. I think YouTube had a rapid growth over the past 5 years and is still growing quite well. So if you want to build a career on entertainment industry, definitely consider YouTube as a base and do live streaming as a little bit of a bonus on a cherry on top. I think that's the way to do it. But yeah, I'm a business school sunset. I'm thinking about these things always. And it kinda disturbs my inner peace that not every career is sustainable, monetary, intelligent. Especially hearing that Twitch only hit the black numbers I think 1 or 2 years ago is so mind-blowing. I think the service has been online for over 10 years. And they were only a loss leader for Amazon. So crazy. It's really so crazy. So what can we do here? Can play the Vinar. Can play the Serima. Draw another card. Can search for more good stuff. Question is what do we want to play? Kinda like me more card draw with the Halia and with the Sekfair, so I think I'll do it like this. Don't have the second land for the Halia. Want to draw even more cards with the Vinar. I think I might still have to give it this indestructible next turn. I think we'll do it like this, play it slow. By the way, Bambit, you have so many followers. Why is your average view count also at my size? Do you have a lot of recurring viewers? Kinda interesting to know. I know it's not very polite to ask these questions, but I personally think them very, very exciting to hear. All followers from 5 years ago. So staying relevant could be sometimes a little bit tough. So what I can do is warp in the Halia, still have 5 mana left, can play the Dawn Strike Vanguard, tap down everything for the Serema and just go to town with the counters. What I've found out so far, especially on Twitch, sometimes also on YouTube, but YouTube is a little bit of a different beast. Especially on Twitch, normally the average viewers that you see are between 1 to maximum 5% of your whole follower base. So I'm rather happy to see that I have a solid 10% viewer participation during my streams normally. I think every day that I stream I hit, I think, at least 50% of my viewers and followers. So that's quite nice. So I think we go like this, play the Dawn Strike here. Get more Laifu. Tap some down. Yeah, and by the way, never fret about your numbers. I think this is the worst mistake that they can do. I think the numbers are just a little bit of a... What would you say? A little bit of a benchmark just to keep yourself accountable. But they should never rule your actions. Gonna be a grind to get back there. Especially if you have already a follower account, even if it's inactive, I think it's quite good for you. Because when someone new comes to your stream, they normally look at your follower account and at your average viewers. This is for every person that comes to something new. So how big is he? Bigger number, better person. If he has so many followers and so many viewers, he's good. Yeah. I'm an awesome person. I have normally at the most 20 viewers if I'm lucky, but yeah. Don't really care. Even if I'm alone, I'm just streaming and giving the best experience that I can. I think if you do that, you'll definitely have a lot of fun. Who was it who said that they did not even think about giving Twitch or streaming a full-time thing? A full-time thought. I think it was Kazaman. Kazaman rated me once at the start of my streaming career. He said he's streaming it just for fun, and if someone hops by, he's really happy, but he doesn't really need it. Ooh. Big tempo. Why did that one get so big? Because of double prowess. Yeah, double prowess is crazy. And the bulk up. Okay, I understand. So something like the VV one-shot build. Yeah, that's what you have to do. That's totally true. So yeah, I'm getting screwed on historical. I think I'll give it one extra game. But I think the main weaknesses of this deck definitely is that I cannot ramp up and that I don't have a really aggressive play pattern. Just dawdling around with my spacecraft. Serema could, by the way, also be a very good control deck. Unfortunate thing about it is it becomes a creature, so if you rev, all of your legends will live, but Serema will die. That's just a one-shot vehicle. So let's see if the Ocelot Pride can lead me to victory. Volo Guide to Monsters, by the way, also kind of fun commander to brew around with. If you play really by the rules and say no more than one creature type, it's quite fun to see how far you come. Coming at me with the competitive decks. Ay. And now I hit my life gain. You'll love to see that. I think we'll start like this. Counter spell in my future. Okay, that's unfortunate. Would have led on with the Valkyrie here. To maybe play into a counter spell with something not so valuable. Okay, just hardcasting Volo is really good for me. Love to see that. And I can even double spell. That's nice. So let's hit the Volo. Just smack in for some damage. Can search for the Lyra if I really want to go aggressive. I think I might do so. Other than that, Verex is kinda nice. Can get me back the Ocelot Pride, which is awesome. It's either aggression or value. I think both plays are quite nice. I think I'll go for the Verilex because I can give it haste next turn. So let's go smack in first. What they do. Station up once or twice. Oh, yeah, you gotta stream for the love of it. Yeah, it can take months to start seeing money, that's for sure. I think especially going viral is a big part of making streaming your main career. I'm personally, especially as a business advisor, more of the kind of person that says I want to have as many possibilities as I can. That's also one of the reasons why I'm an advertisement agent, a financial advisor, a company consultant, a streamer from time to time, a YouTuber from time to time, fitness trainer. I think learning new skills is one of the finest things that you can do as a human being. It's so much fun. Okay, no blue source, that's good for me. So I think I can win this. Play the Verilax. Get me back my Ocelot pride. Come to me, my prideful creature. Then we can give the Verilax haste. Which is awesome. Can tap down my stuff. Kinda want to give some counters to the Serema, so I think I just tap down the small stuff. Just make in with the team. And then pump up, I guess, the Gyara. A little bit redundant. Because she already has flying. Could also just give the Verilax flying and yeah, win either way. So nice. So yeah, definitely not a little bit of fine tuning necessary here. How many angels do I really have? Only 10. It's still fine. This is a little bit more of a fun deck than anything else. I think the Valkyrie is good, would love me more value. Still have some hate pieces in white, which I can include in the rare mythic slot, so I think I'll do it like this. Could also cut the bigger spells, which gave me life. But I think having all of the life gain is quite nice. Could also cut back with the permanents, just go more into the lands. So yeah, the 5 drops are okay-ish on curve if they enter with some abilities. I think 6 drops are too tough to enable. So that should be fine. Have a look at our rares and mythics. Still have to crack a lot of packs. Mythic swords to plowshares, kind of fun. So abolish that could be a definite auto-inclusion. Like me out of the cards that are some form of hate. Other than that, I think just the ATBs are good. Could also play some token makers like the Warren Leader or something else. But yeah. Pearl Medallion definitely not includes. Zenith Chronicler also draws me more cards. So I think this might be good. I have a lot of rares and mythics, but not too many. By the way, Bambit, are you more of a night owl? How late is it on your side of the world? I think Japan is 6 hours ahead of me. So it should be something between 9 PM, 10 PM on your side. Is that correct? 2 AM, lol. Sheesh. Tonight is your FNM, nice. So am I correct in the assumption that you are a night owl indeed? Indeed a very active person. Yes. The best kind of person. What could be also fun for the viewer battles is definitely just playing it down to earth, saying, yeah, my constructor list sucks, because I'm just playing with my free-to-play account. But otherwise we're quite fine. So what does Sauron do? Target player is free. MS Orcs, where's the number of instant sorcery cards in the player's grave. So this is a budget commander if you've ever seen one. I think I dropped the Yer and Oski here. But still reset to if I really want to. Don't have too many ATBs, so I think dropping the free drop is okay. And just get the Serima online, get me some cut draw, go to town. So let's go. Could go for the ramp with the Gyada. Kinda like just picking up the Halia though. Could also go for some tokens because Blue Black Dominic controls a lot. I can still go for the win for the Halia. Ay. So I guess you go to the FNM for the constructed events, is it right? I guess you will play a lot of standard. Okay, punished. Oh, I'm having the 40s for the Halia sucks. But I've got the duo and the role model with the Serima. So my survival is certain. Oh, you do it with Hemhawks. Nice. Nice. Interesting, I thought Hemhawks was an American streamer. Interesting. Ooh, he does fight you on Friday. Nice. Kinda like what we do. Nice. Cool. Very nice. Hemhawks is awesome. I love him. He's such a chill dude. So something eventually. So just get some life, make some tokens. Maybe see rip the Delva. Could have also slow rolled for the Duelist of the Mind. Okay, opponent. This is the problem which I've been talking about before. Not being able to hit your land drop sometimes is so devastating. By the way, Hemhawks also played, I think, the whole last week only viewer decks, viewer battle, something like that. He's so done with constructed right now. Was kinda surprised to see him yap so much about how stupid Vivi is and how unfun constructed can be. He also curses like a sailor from time to time. Oh, yeah. So yeah, I think this will be my Serima list for the weekend. Kinda excited to see how many people will show up. I think last weekend we had a really big boost just from 9scar raiding us. But I definitely have to up my game also with the announcements and the advertisements on the Discord. I think I still suck at that. Oh. But yeah. My regulars definitely will come, so that's okay. If you have a nice little group of 4 or 5, I'm totally happy. Oh, nothing drops. Oh. Oi. No value for me. Okay, that is something. Oh, I'm stupid. Can play it like this. Let's have a look at their hand. Eventually we raid the right channel. That's true. Okay, a lot of creatures. Let's go for sorcery just because don't have any sorceries right now. So I think it should be fine. Station up for another 3. Haha! Station is also quite fun with the web creatures. Have to keep that in mind. A lot of tap shenanigans. I already follow him, Marathon42. One of Not Rashid's moderators was one of the first people to call out Helmhawks and said, you have to rate him, he's so fun. So that's how I came to know him. So yeah, I think especially the Magic community kinda neat assortment of people. So I think I'll go for the Halia here. Want my life gain, my land drops. Do a drop, I guess the Moogles Valor. He's also a member of Magic Jank. I've looked at the website, their website looks really cool. He and you started streaming around the same time, that's awesome. I also love his Magic shorts with, sell me this card. Hey, you're Mottenham's channel, that's awesome. That's really nice. So, what can we do? Could play the Angel of Vitality and pray that it lives. You just took a 5-year break. That's totally fine. I totally understand the grind too. I've tried to stream every day, but I don't have the time anymore. My business suffers so much when I'm not there. Especially at the moment with some very new product updates. So normally I don't have the time to stream every day. I try to at least keep it at every second day, but still that is taking a toll on me. I'm not sure how the future will look like. I'm stupid, I should have played the Hello Priest here. Or gotten rid of the Scarab God. I think Scarab God just wrecks me. How will this be? Maybe I just played not so tempo-y. Still have to tempo him out. Let's try to race. See if it's good enough. Maybe keep the bet back. Oh. Land drops might be loved. Finally they come. Oi oi. Ooh. You're off work currently due to medical reasons? Yeah. Definitely do that. Streaming is so good for your health, for your mental health. You play it more chill, not so I have to perform, I have to be the best. It's one of the nicest ways just to give everyone a little bit of insight how you play games, what you do. And on the other side you also have the social aspect, which is so important. I cannot point it out enough. Especially during COVID, you told it before. Just getting this opportunity to interact with other people. It's just so nice. It's really bonkers. Ugh, toxic. So now I have to exile their Scarab God, otherwise I'm just Omega Dodge. But what kills me is definitely the Phyrexian Arena here. I think this is too much. You've had a whole bunch of people drop by from 2022. It's been like a reunion. Yeah, that's nice. Especially people come back. I think Twitch is an awesome platform. It's really well set up. I think I stumbled over Twitch also through Carnage, through his YouTube videos, through Asmongold. And then... yeah, I just stayed on Twitch. Just dropping from live channel to live channel. It's kind of fun. So what can I do? I think I'm kind of screwed. Can play Halia. Can play the priest. He cannot minus once again, so that should be fine. And station up and maybe play Aura side copy next turn for the Liliana. Wahaha. Godfather's gift, yikes. Getting back the flashback marauder every turn kinda sucks. And they also draw some cards. I think I'll concede here. I have to take a short little break, be right back. Haha! I'm back. Today I have to take many breaks, but that is rather good, especially with my legs hurting as much as they do. Oy, oy. Definitely give you a little bit of music by maybe. So maybe. Ah, yeah. Got the music set up here, so that's fine. So let's have a look at the ceremony list. There's still some cuts that I want to cut. Some value that I want to include. This looks fine-ish. Especially the board equalizers are so important. Let's have a look what card draw I can include. I think not hitting the land drops is the best thing that the deck can do. So I think cards like the Helpful Hunter or the Sram might be nice. But I think they need their own little deck archetypes. Could play some stuff like the Salt Pack Beast, but that's more of a payoff after you hit everything that you wanted to hit. Ah, so I think we're just screwed. It's still okay-ish. So maybe let's Serium a rest for now. Then what else can we do? Could upgrade my Ruby list. The Quain list. I think the rest looks quite solid. Komonosum might need a little bit of an upgrade update. Don't play too much counters. Bambit have an awesome night's rest. And also, a lot of fun at the FNM today. See you soon, see you soon. Ooh, also a friend's birthday party. That's awesome to hear. Oh, it's totally fine. Have a lot of fun at the birthday party. See you soon. Sleep well. I think my Kominoso list looks quite nice. Could have a look at the Druneth list once more. Maybe upgrade a little bit more with some 1-drops. I think Druneth is really awesome if you can play on curve, just curve out, play a lot of mana creatures. Let's have a look there. Maybe I did play it a little bit wrong the last time I played it. Architect is kind of nice, especially if you have some fetches, which we do have some. Peace. I salute you, mighty Bambit. Until the next time. Be good, be brave. See you soon. See you soon. So I think we have to add a lot of 1-drops to the Druneth deck, that's for sure. Maybe some creatures that add some stuff. A lot of creatures that value your investment. So I think we could also play all of the mana creatures, see how far we come. Just to curve out with all of our comments and comments. Go 1-drop into 2-drop and pray that it's good enough. Kinda like me the Priest of Titania being doubled up, so I think I'll try her out. Also like me the Torgal giving a counter to the Druneth when I play her or him. Don't know. Human scientist villain. Looks like either a woman or a man. Cannot tell which it is. Also have the traveling Chocobo, which is awesome, doubles your stuff up twice, which is really good. Also have a lot of double creatures like the Disciple of Rarely, so I think I'll have to add them too. Get more consistency. Although we have a lot of mana creatures already. Some might not need her. So yeah, I can definitely upgrade our Druneth list. Did I already add it to the Goldfish? Let's have a look. Yeah. Druneth. Is it Green Goblin? Let's have a look at MTG. Revival of the Hive. Does not even have any lore. That sucks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Druneth, whatever. How much storage space do we have left? How are we looking? I have to be a little bit careful with my storage. Oh, I can still do some recording, some videos, so that's okay. Still got some gigs left in the tank. Oh, so what do we want to do? Got the Druneth list, so I can upgrade her, that's good. And I think the Druneth list is also quite strong. If you play it right. Don't have the most optimized list, but we had some really good additions also from Modern Horizons, so I think I'll add them too. So let's see what we can cut if I don't do anything stupid. Like all of the cuts that enter. Maybe cut the whole creeps, maybe cut the colony. Maybe could cut the schools. Kinda like it though. Sharped Rookie is okay-ish. Got the Frenzy Bill of against counter spells, which is nice. Ambassador is awesome. Gene Morph is really good. Leaf Deep Guide. Lookout is nice. Hydra is good. Spin of Souls is okay. Storm Soul is a legend, but it becomes a non-legend, so that's good. Got the Fate Maker, the Vocalist, the Groundbreaker. Might not need the Vizier. Vizier is still kind of nice though. Harmonizer is something that's definitely nice, especially with the counters on the Druneth. Roboroid is good. Riddler Worm, Warring Legs. I think the list looks fine. Don't really understand why it performed so mediocre. Might not need the big spells. Could just play it a little bit more down to earth. Might not need the loading zone. I think it's okay-ish. Need the card draw, need the pump, that's for sure. Want to dwell a little bit around with the Explorer's Cache. Got the mutation. Not sure about the counter spells. But the mutation is still a good counter spell, so I think I'll try it. Battleship also quite nice. So let's have a look. All of the mana add creatures. We might already max out if we do it like this. Also kinda good that the mana creatures tap themselves with the doubles. So more tender is kinda good to enable. What did I say? I like the Priest of Titania. Oh, this is Brawl list. So yeah, I can double up a lot of awesome cards. I think we're already set up though. Can try out the list and see how well it does if I want to adapt something else. I think we still have a lot of good cards also from the Modern Horizons free set. So let's play some Druneth. See how far we come. I like my protein shakes. They are so good. They are quite awesome. Nom 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 nom. Internet connection kind of strange today. So yeah, that's something. So, what do we have here? A functioning hand, but not a Druneth combo hand against Iroha's God of Victory, so I think we need it. Let's see how far we come. Could still just play 1-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop to copy and keep the big spells out, which might be a better play with the Druneth. So yeah, this is okay-ish. But I will definitely adapt the list a little bit more competitive, I would say. So what can we do? Guess we'll search for another green one. Like this. Play the tower, play the Baloth. Smash in for a solid 2. Then go Signet into the Screws, I would say. Then cheat in the Vestige. Hit in for a solid 5. What does Heroes even do? Creatures you control have menace. Prevent all damage that will dealt to attacking creatures you control. Ooh, there's a Pooper. That's nice. Definitely cheat in the Vocalist here. Pass for now. Next time. Pooper into Druneth would be awesome, but I think Druneth into Pooper is also quite nice. Also, Pooper only gets the trample, which is still okay. But I've got other creatures which can give some awesome effects. Okay, there's Lelia. So hits me for another solid 5. Interesting. Why the exile? Ah, because the Lily attacked. Okay, that's for sure. That's understandable. Okay, drop the island. Can hardcast the Vestige, which is solid. Could also just play the Druneth and pump. I'll do it like this. They draw another card, which is fine. Other than that, the Vestige as a solid blocker is also quite good. I think we'll have to pass. Could still try to race though. I think we'll do it like this. Schools can grow, so I think I'll keep the schools back. We have to attack because when they play Heroes, all of the creatures have mana, so we cannot block even the creatures that are already on board anymore. Yeah, opponent. How does this work? Okay, summoner it is. Oh, whenever it attacks, it makes a token. So they have to give it haste. Okay, interesting. Because of the down pickaxe it makes a token. Well, I will definitely exile the captain here. I'll take the 3. Don't really want to trade with this goose. Lately becoming really big is really bad for me. Ooh, the tractor beam is nice. So now I've got some options. Can play the vestige, have one left. Can grow the goose, but the Lelia will grow too. Lelia is the biggest problem right now, so I think I'll get rid of the Lelia. Just making for more damage. See how far I come. Exactly lethal damage on board. I think I'll do it like this. Or else I'll just stay back. Yeah, let's keep the defense strong. I think that's okay. Then exile the Bailoff, grow the goose. Grow the Lelia, smash in for a solid 7. And they need something good to live. Otherwise we get them next turn. Heroes is fine. Heroes is a really good blocker for them. So they can flip the Light Shield Array, get a boost, which is fine. Draw another 3, that's also really good for them. Let's see what they get. Mary is not good enough. They need more blockers. Mary is not good enough. They need a removal spell in hand, then they should be able to live. Otherwise I think we get them. So let's play the Foundry Groundbreaker, sacrifice the forest. Rose the Pooper. Ever so often. Triggers double thanks to the Starfield vocalist, which is nice. Take the forest. Check another forest. Make even more foundries. I think we just go to town and win. Now they need... Yeah, they need at least one removal spell. Will it be good enough? The Struggler is fine. They don't have lifeline. Yes, we win. Haha! We won. Nice, nice, nice. Ay, ay, ay. We still have a solid 20 seconds of ads. So, yeah, let's play them out. Just go like this. So, hello everyone joining. Sorry for that longer ad break. Normally I pause the stream for everyone new joining. But you did not miss too much. We smacked a little bit around with Druneth, copying some good stuff. Still optimizing some decklists for the viewer battles next weekend. Hello, Undead Courier. Thanks for joining. Don't feel too bad. I have to run 3 minutes of ad break for every 60 minutes that I want to keep the stream at 3, so that's something. Cannot do anything against that, unfortunately. I can snooze them 3 times per stream, but that is something that I normally keep up for some high intensity moments during stream. So yeah, sorry for that. How do you do, Undead Courier? Twitch can't hide emotes. We have that one too, I think, not? That one looks awesome. Extra Emily is so fun. Yeah, there it is. Twitch doing twitchy things, you love to see it. So yeah, we've got some hero battles coming up this weekend. Today is Halloween. I'm not so much of a celebratory dude, so I'm not the best place to hang around with some Halloween costumes or so. Other than that, I'm optimizing my lists for tomorrow and the day after, because every weekend we play 2 awesome days full of viewer battles, and you can achieve 1 of 10 VIP slots if you want them. They are up for grabs. You just have to beat me often enough. We'll open up a queue and fight it out. Unfortunately, the MTG bot is down at the moment, which sucks. So I'm not sure what I want. How I will be dealing with that. Other than that, will be quite fun. A lot of fun. But yeah. So I have to adjust some of my lists. See how competitive I can make them. Will definitely still brew around a little bit. We'll definitely optimize my Druneth list a little bit more into the aggressive curve. So play all of the good 2-drops, 1-drops. Maybe some awesome 3-drops too. And make all of my awesome followers sweat a little bit more. So I think Track and Trainer also kind of nice to draw a million cards. What else can we get in? A lot of awesome big stuff, but especially Druneth, I think, needs more down-to-earth creatures like the Springheart Nantuko, maybe like the Tifa. Also having 2 Tifas on board, this seems kind of fun. Could definitely also play Tyrant Tusk, double it up, double my board twice, pump the power up as much as possible. Also kind of nice with all of the Lords pumping up the Druneth. So I think I played like this. Maybe get some of the landfall stuff out. Still find Bioengineered Future kind of fun, especially if token making is so good. Also, Branching Evolution could be kind of interesting to double the Druneth counters to make it even bigger. So yeah, definitely keep adding some good stuff. Non-impermanence having retrace is kind of nice, so I think the 6 might be also good. Other than that, I think we're well set up. Ooh, Says also being carded such as for our Traveling Chocobo is nice. Depending on our bird count, Bards could be also good. And this is so far quite nice. Ooh, we also got the Emerald Medallion. Give us a little bit of a discount. Not sure if we need it though. We'll definitely include the fetch lands. Get my mana base a little bit more streamlined. That's for sure. Such effects in Commander are so important. Så desto lander. So how do I think about this list so far? Kind of like where we are at the moment. Could definitely include a little bit more removal in blue if I really feel like it. Druneth needs a cast trigger, so the Green Sun Zenith can search for a 1-drop, but it does not trigger the Druneth. Might not be necessary. Still, being a tutor for any green creature is so good. Especially if you have some targets like the King of the Cold-Blooded Curse, just removing abilities from other creatures. So that's quite fun. Also kind of fun that Druneth copies legends, but makes the copies non-legendary, so you can have a lot of shapeshifter copy shenanigans, so that's good. Might not need the Riddler. I think some cards against control is still important. 1 drop and 2 drop slot definitely way more important than anything else. You want to curve out. You want to value quite early. I think maybe I cut the Riddler here. Tifa also gets a lot better if you have some land drop, landfall shenanigans, and some counter give. The section tools I think also quite good in Druneth because you can sacrifice unneeded tokens. So that's fine. Other than that, I think we're rather well set up so far. So let's go again. Test it out, test it out! Okay, okay, on the play is nice. Would love me a mana creature. Other than that, I think I slow roll the Cloudfin Raptor. Let's search for the blue first. Yeah, tap land into Druneth into Raptor next turn will be nice. Can double up the Scavenging Ooze also if the Druneth lives. Hey, you run Miriam's Sentinel Worm. That's a very strong one. Miriam is so good. Miriam is really, really good. Doubling up all of the dragons is so strong. So a fellow Brawl connoisseur at my disposal. You love to see it. In game and in real life. Oh, I think in real life Miriam has to be really expensive. Am I right? Am I wrong? Ah, Pupa is good. Cloudfin Raptor is good. I think I'll double up the Pupa though. When the Raptor enters, I can give the Pupas flying too, so that's nice. Other than that, I get more Wolf benefits when I play the Raptor first. But then I get no double Pupas. Would be awesome if we had some cards on Arena that remove +1/+1 counters. Would make Druneth even more busted. I can block if I really want to. Question, do I really want to though? I don't think I have to. Might get punished. Let's see what it is. Yeah, I'm getting Omega punished. Storm Saboteur is pretty strong. Making a virus beetle whenever it gets a hit in. Okay, opponent does not care. Let's go again. What are your favorite cards in your Miriam deck, Courier? Let me know, let me know. How do you feel about the new additions from the Dragonstorm set? I think Dragonstorm pushed the dragons even more into a very competitive direction. Okay, okay, what can I do with this hand? I could counter the Akul. If I feel like it. Have a little bit more of a control-y hand. I think counter spells on the draw suck, so I take them all again. Pray for something better. I think we have a breeding pool, so I might have to fetch. Even if we don't want to hit my third land drop. So I can go for the breeding pool or the hedge maze. I think I'll go hedge maze first. See if there's another land. Ambassador is so good. Ambassador is really, really good, but I need my land drops. I think it's still worth it to keep. Can play the Druid of the Cowl next turn. Whew. So let's try and wrap up like this. If the Druid lives, we should have an awesome turn next rotation. Yeah, they tap out, we play the Druneth, play the Pollinator, get all of our mana and we should be set. Yeah, there's the forest, that's good. Doesn't matter, not too much. Could slow roll the land for the ambassador, but I think it's not worth it. So let's double up, play the forest and pass. Druneth is so nuts. We also have the Spring Heart and Tuko now. So I can bestow... Oh, but I cannot copy the Druneth. So I'll have to copy something else. Kinda like to copy the Ambassador, if I'm really honest. So play it like this. Ambassador Vivendo, copied up. Copying Chino of Imago might have been also quite nice. That's gonna do have 4 mana left. Can play Imago, can play Nantuko. Could just drop the Bioengineered Future. I think I'll do it like this. Play the Bioengineered Future, tap down my stuff. Once. Set up for next turn. Lander token plus Nantuko is quite nice, especially with 6 mana. So pass for now. Okay, some treasure making, some Blood Witch triggers. Soul Trader is a really nice payoff. Enabler. Everything. It is everything. Ooh, Courier says, Dracogenesis, Fracos the Butcher, Dragonhawk, Fate's Tempest, and the River Region. Yeah, I opened it yesterday, I think 2 days ago, in our trophy draft. Last draft of the day, Dragon's Son. We had an awesome Jeskai list. I think all of the best Jeskai cards that you could have had. And we've gotten 7 in 1. It was such an awesome draft. Definitely have to post that video on YouTube. I was so happy with where we landed. Could have been even more awesome, but yeah. River Region won me at least 1 or 2 games. This card is so good. So, what I can do is something fun. I can Spring Heart Nantuko first. Bestow the Ambassador. They can drain me for 2 for every creature, so that's something. Then Lander token be gone. Make more lands. Can copy up the Ambassador if I want to. So for no land. Which has the awesome ability to draw me more cards when it taps. So make another Ambassador copy. Tap down 1. Tap down 2. Make it bigger, make it better. And now if we hit another fetch land, we can search for the land that gives us the card draw. And then it will be really busted. But the problem is at the moment we're just dawdling around. They already have 10 damage on board. With the Savagers and the Blood Witch. And the Familiar comes back a million times. So I'll have to go aggro rather soonish. Can still gain some life with the Dissection too, so I'm not too scared. But it will become a problem rather soon. Okay, Moti is really nice. I've got some decisions to make. Would love to hit another land. I think playing Emoti... next turn if the Druneth is a 5-5 would be awesome. So maybe play the Section Tools first. Not equipped right now, but maybe next turn if they tap out. Ooh, Bailoff is good. I think I'll just play the Gene of Imago. Tap down the Future and the Dissection Tools. Pollinator being able to tap any permanent is so good. We get some tokens lying around, it's so fun. So I think think I'll pass for now. And next turn, doubling up Emoti could be really, really bonkers. Doubling up Emoti, Balustrade Worm. Unfortunately, Emoti is in our deck the top card. I have nothing more expensive in the deck. Ooh, they can drain me for free for every creature. So yeah, we'll definitely need the life gain. That's for sure. What does Urkel do? Sacrifice 3 other creatures, put the card from your hand on the battlefield. So cheat something into play. Do they have something game ending? Maybe an Eldrazi or something like that. I think they can drain us for game if they want to. Oh, this sucks. Play the tower. Bum, 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 bum. Imago is also kind of nice, being able to make Druneth a 6/6 with some counters. Yeah, I think they just drain us on this deck and we're dead. One, 2, 3. Yeah, we're just dead. I'll concede here. Unfortunate, but that is what it is. Ah! By the way, Undead Courier, do you celebrate Halloween? Or do you also hide in your cave like me? Yes and no. Good answer, good answer. Very, very good. So let's play one extra game, then I have to make a short little call. Maybe should have money into a 1-drop, so that's a little bit of a no-no. And especially against Kotis on the draw with ramp. Yeah, I'll concede this. Be right back. I have to make a telephone call. I'll leave you with some awesome music. So enjoy, enjoy. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry for the break. Oh, would have loved to give you a little bit of music. Oh, but yeah. It is what it is. Oh, so let's go and queue up once more. Yeah, against cards like Kotis it's a little bit tough. I think all of the blue removal spells that lose the opponent's cards, some abilities are definitely win cons. So, let's try that out once more. Losing some for a pre-roll at free time, but yeah. That call I did have to make. Oh, playing against Rathalos. Would love me some removal spells. I think I'll have to mulligan into one. We are on the play, so I think the wash away also quite nice. Doppelgang could be our win condition. Maybe I just drop the land. Do it like this. See if it's good enough. I think we'll fetch and see what the opponent does. Wasn't this the card that they put onto my deck? Okay. I'll take it, thank you very much. Oh. Yeah, just drop the false and pass. Let's get our battle music online once more. Beep beep. Here we go. Interesting, interesting. So what now? Would love to curve out. Opponent having Rothelos is so scary. So I think I'll play slow, play the Druneth and pass. Maybe I can get them by surprise. But I have to keep up the blue. If they play Rothelos, I'm just dead. I cannot remove him and he makes a million mana. Could also just copy him with the doppelgang. So that's something. But yeah, this curve looks definitely juicy. Copy once. Copy twice. Can copy next turn once again. Can also scare the opponent a little bit. But I think we'll just do it like this. Next turn, copy spin-off souls, have a million mana for the doppelgang if they cheat something big into play. Okay, Railroad Brawler is also a very awesome copy target. Brawler for the brawler, making a million counters. So play the spin-off souls first. Get a little bit of a boost. And just go to town, if anything but the 1-drops. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can activate force X equals 3, which is really good. Ooh. How many brawlers and triplets do we want to have? And the answer is yes. So let's copy like there is no tomorrow times 3. Can copy 3 permanents. If it is under the token, create tokens, so the triplets don't trigger. They only come into play as triplets, so I think we just have to go for the Railway Brawler. Can still copy 3 permanents, so that's something. Could still wait, but I think we might be able to win like this. So copy the Brawler, copy the triplets, I would say, just to get some tramper. Maybe just copy another spin-off souls. I'm stupid. X equals 2. Copy the brawler, copy the triplets. That's good enough. Tapped on his stalwart. Could have waited 2. Let's see how bad it will be. Okay, must be Hydra. And the Great Worm. Yikes. We still have the bigger creatures. Wow, and Helm of the Host, yikes. Cannot equip. Okay, okay. What now? Great Worm is a problem, as is the Brawler. Great Worm the only real blocker here. Let's go smash in. With the two 12-12s. Could just go and hit in with everything. Is it good enough? I don't think so. Can he get me on the crackback? I guess that's the case. How much trample do we really have? We have 12, 24, 44, 48 trample. They have 12, 14, 20, 25 to block. So the tramplers alone get them. Could have definitely just attacked with the tramplers and win. Doesn't matter how they block. They are dead by a lot of life difference. So yeah, that was quite nice. Let's try that out again. What did they do to Vivi? Add mana in any combination of blue or red is the same as it was before. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put the +1/+1 counter on Vivi. Did they change the clause to non-creature instead of just every spell? Oh! They got rid of the clause that Vivi only can Vivi is even more obnoxious now. He can activate his ability on every turn. Not just on their turn. What the heck, Wizards? What are you doing? They made Vivi even more broken. What the fudge? Oh, you hate to see it. I think we just dropped the island and pass. Did not look at my hand. We don't have any green. So we might be screwed for a little bit. Do they play around the wash away? Indeed they do. What the heck? Vivi is even more obnoxious now. Why? Why, Wizards, why? So pass for now. Let's see if they have a counter spell. If they have the counter, I will concede. Don't really want to play Vivi in any format. It's such a stupid card. Yeah, I think we're just screwed. Yeah. This sucks. So yeah, if you don't draw a green next turn, I think I'll concede. I think playing from behind against Vivi is something that I cannot do. Even with the value of Druneth. Druneth. Yeah, come on. This sucks. Sucks really bad. Don't really play any counter spells, only 2. And that is just because. Big shoutouts to Marathon42 by the way. Giving me the Washaway craft. Ah. Enabling my power. Benjamin Kiefer. Nice, nice. We don't have any 1-drops, so I think I'll take the risk and go for the mulligan here. Could still search for it. Ooh, having a counter for Tidus is kinda nice. Hello. Marathon, I salute you. Lead me to victory, my trusty companion. We still need the blue, so second that into wash away is still kinda okay. The opponent starts with tapped into deck. Good for me. I don't have any 1-drops, but the Roboroid might fix my counter problem on the Druneth. So it should be fine. Only green. We got the witness protection, so we can still get rid of the Tidus. So what do we want to do? None of those plays are really awesome. But they're definitely necessary. Maybe just go to town with the Roboroid. Pump it up to 2, pump it up to 4. Druneth goes to 3. Cannot double up anything. If I play the Druneth and the Druid, they have more mana. But I cannot double up anything on 2 anymore. Yeah, so going for the power might have been the better play. Playing Druneth and then Roboroid normally enables a little bit more damage. So both of those plays definitely okay. Normally I want to play Roboroid as a curve top or not as the first play that I do. So let's see if I get punished by white. Could also be punished by blue, but with the extra counter I think it's still a solid creature. Okay. Okay, that's our second blue, so that's awesome. So let's go... What does Tidus say? Move a counter from target creature you control into the second creature you control. So he is not allowed to hit the field, that's for sure. Could have played the Ice Hill first, maybe hit another land from the top. So that's a little bit of a non-bow. Let's still play it like this. Get rid of the R-Wind's abilities. Counters are still there. But at least she does not do anything too stupid. I think I keep the blue up for the Tidus. Don't want them to move their counters anywhere. Could have attacked with the Roboroid. Should have definitely done so. Okay, panic button is pushed. We'll definitely play the Ice Hill now. Mortender would have been nice. I don't have any value so far. That sucks a little bit, otherwise it's okay. I love the Druneth games where you just play 1-drop, 2-drop, 1-drop, 2-drop and go to town. Simone is also a little bit of a problem. Okay, there's the Druneth. I could play the cash. Not sure if I want to activate it though. I guess I'll just slow roll that Tidus. Just go to town with their deck. Split up was really good for them. let that one hit the field. No, 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 no. Omega punished. Can't give a counter to Druneth right now. Can do so next turn to get 2 lands. I think I'll have to do it like this. To get even a tiny sliver of value. Yeah, Druneth is a strange commander. Can be Omega pushed or can just do nothing. I think especially my deck struggles a little bit with the card advantage. So that's something. Will not block the Simone. Put like this. Okay, okay, let's play the cliff top. Ah! No! Oh no! Omega punished. This sucks. Can I get all of the lands in the world? And first. That's not what I want to see. Yeah, I guess I'm just dead to the Simone. That's a big penis. So many lands, but nothing to do with them. My deck still does do nothing. Guess I'd have to get more Cutthroat in the deck, especially if they're done with copying stuff. Let's go back to the drawing board. I think I don't have anything good to hit and the opponent plays a little bit too slow. So I'll concede here. Let's go into another game. But first, let's have a look at the deck. I think doubling up mana creatures is definitely a good way, but you need some top band, so we'll have to at least include a little bit of power. Otherwise, Druneth does not do anything. Have a look at our cut draw spells. Especially in the creature slot, because Druneth copies creatures. So, draw your second card, make summon creatures with the Mucrus Messenger is good. Architect, making your lands also islands is quite nice. Like me, the Mischievous Mystic, making a lot of stuff. So we could copy also some value creatures like the Messenger, whoops, not the Anesthist. And the Mystic to get more tempo, which is nice. Hall Stripper, if it gets a hit, then is also quite good. Could also copy the Royal Cartographer. I play a little bit of a landfall theme, so that should be okay. Then that cards like the Cloud Skins here on 3 are good. Could also just play Kiora. Draw a million cards, drop a million cards, attract twice and make some big Kraken. So that's okay. So I think cards like Serum Visionary definitely grow in value. We have to get the right amount of counters or strength on the Druneth, that's for sure. Other than that, I think it should be quite awesome if we get that somehow in the direction we want it to be. Eulogist is more against control, doesn't do too much. Evendo is nice. Engineer also giving us some lander tokens is quite fun. If we can go to 8. Engineer is just broken with its ability. That's for sure. Skimmer is kind of nice if you hit the Iceland Explorer, otherwise it doesn't do anything. Could also just play some cards like the Zenith Chronicler, doubling up our punishment for the opponent playing dual colored spells. We have some of our own, so I'm not so sure about it. Could still be really good. Also a solid 2-drop, which gives us value. Is unfortunately lopsided in both directions, so if you play some dual colored spells, the opponent draws a card. So that's one of the downsides. Other than that, I think Tatiova definitely just for the landfall might be quite nice. So let's have a look once more. What can we do? Personally, I think we need more removal, that's for sure. Just having mana creatures might not be good enough. Having more 1-drops definitely what I want to see. So maybe got all of the not so impactful 2-drops out of the way. Everything that makes more than 1 mana is definitely good, and everything that has a special ability is okay. So maybe cut cards like the Mystic. Still having a mana creature on 1 and 2 is quite strong. Other than that, Stormstorm struggles a little bit with the token not being able to come back from Brave. 6 can give us some recursion, which is nice, but has to attack to put the land from them into the hand. Otherwise, we just have Retrace, which is really good if you need no extra land drops. Mara is good with Planeswalkers. I don't think I play any. Still a rather solid creature to protect your stuff. Fatemaker on 2 can give the counters to the Druneth to set you up for the right combination. Regrower gets us something back. Does not have to be in the deck. Harmonize are quite fun. Especially in the warp creatures, kind of good with Druneth because they have mana value 4 or 3 or 2 or 6 or whatever. And you can just cheat them in for the warp cost, copying them. The copies stay in play, so that's good. So maybe cut some cards like the Balustrade Ram. It's our top end, but I want some cards that are just not aggressive, but give us a lot of value. I think removal-wise we're quite well set up. The Up the Beanstalk does not do anything because I cut all of the top end cards. So get that one out. Garruk's Uprising gives us Trample, which is awesome, but I don't have too many really big creatures. So I'm not so sure. Triggers only on entry. Maybe cut the Uprising here. The Section Tools is kind of nice to manipulate the power of Druneth, which is nice, as is the Bench in the future. Could just cut the counter spells, but then we're really opened. I think they are okay, but they're not good enough, if I'm really honest. This list has a big problem with the removal speed. It's definitely more creature based, so it's okay. But our creatures are not where I want them to be. Still, I think just curving out with Druneth and making some really good copies should normally be good enough to win some games. So let's try it out once more. If it does not work out, I should definitely have a look at the graveyard shenanigans synergies and also at the landfall. Then it might work. Rollknock is really good. No one drop, so I think we mulligan. There's the architect, so that's good. We are on the play, which is also fine. So drop the island, slow roll the architect here. Try to curve out Druneth into architect into Tifa next 2 turns. As long as we hit our untapped lands, it should be fine. Against blue-green, I'm not too averse playing Druneth just as a 2-drop. Should be fine. Here there's our 3-drop too. So let's see if this works out. More land. Not the land that I wanted, but the land that I definitely deserved. Also, the fetch land's quite nice with the architect. And I think we can slow roll because we cannot play the Tifa right now. So maybe just slap in for 2. Attack next turn with the architect. And get us the island that gives us some card draw. A little slower than I would want it to be, but it's okay. Should be fine. Ooh, that's interesting twitching though. Kinda like with the basic art, but that one's also quite spooky. So Halloween at its finest. Ooh, Isil is also quite nice. So let's do it like this. Play the Tifa first. Just because I want to ensure that she doubles up. Then go to attacks with the flyers. Make 2 lands at random islands. Smack in. And then let's search for said land. Breeding pool is awesome. Forest is also awesome. I think I'll go for the breeding pool here. And just tapped and draws me a land. Maybe. Nope. Instead it's a Groundbreaker. Still next turn we can play the Clifftop Retreat, fix our lands and then just go to town with a very big doppelgang. So that will be awesome. Okay, there's a Growl Knock. So, first things first. We will be attacking, I guess. Increase the chance that our lands become islands. Draw us even more cards. Get 2 chances at some redraws. Could have also pumped up the Tifa twice. Go to town. For another 8. I think they tapped down for the Growl Knock. Might have been a punt. Let's see how bad it will be. Okay, the Gorlock. So the exiled stuff gets a big discount. Growl on triggers when a frog attacks, so the Growl has to attack. Our defense is quite strong here. So that's fine. They at least hit all of the land drops. So that's good for them. What else can we do? We can double up the Ice Till. Could also double up the Groundbreaker. Ramp us up even more. Kinda like doubling up the Ice Till. mill us for a bunch. Play even more lands. So... play the lands. Grow the Tifa. Mill. Could also just slow roll the lands here. But I think with 6 lengthful triggers it should be good enough just to win. Draw some cards, mill some cards, pump her up. The rest keep tunnel. This should be good enough to win the game. Ah! I'm so sorry. But yeah. We win. Just smack in. Could have smacked in for a solid 100. But I think smacking in for 64 is good enough. Still had another landfall trigger. To enable, so that's that. Oops. Yeah, the opponent drops. So yeah, GG's. I have to take a short early break. Be right back. So, I'm back. Sorry for the ad break. Last 22 seconds. And then we will continue. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. So, welcome back everybody. We won that game rather spectacularly. With 2 very big 32-32 Tifas. So really nice. First wildcard of the day. I think second one. Galvanizing Starship is solid. Solid filler, so I think our Druneth list looks quite good. If we can get the landfall creatures, we should be fine. Otherwise, we have a lot of Cutro now in the deck. So I think our main plan will be just going to town with big creatures and smacking the opponent before they can do anything meaningful. So that's really nice. So today's stipulation is not playing black or red. So let's have a look at our blue, white and green. One of my pet decks that we also have from rather far in the past has been Visa. I think I deleted it already for the newer decks. than that. We could definitely have a look at Fellowfire once more. I think our +1/+1 counter synergies have been ever so good. So we could give it a try, have a look at it once more. But I'm not allowed to play black, so I'm stupid. Only white, blau. White, weiß, blau und grün dürfen gespielt werden. Only white, blue and green, so that's okay. So that should be still doable somehow. Could build another Stompy list. Otherwise, I think we have some rather awesome white and blue decks. So maybe have a look at our Serena list or our Magdi and Itla list. Serena we've updated already. The Gemlight would also. Still could optimize the Kuminoso list, so let's have a look at that. Before that, go to my decks, so that they maybe not... Yeah, Kuminoso is there. Spider Penny is there, that's good, that's fine. A lot of modify stuff, so that's nice. What did I not like too much about the list? I think the Sunstar Chaplain was a little bit strange. Mystic drawing a lot of cards with the Kuminoso's release, so the Mystic is really good. Otherwise, I would also love me some more draw 2 cards. Magdi and Itla is really good for tempo. Otherwise, I think we just went nuts and gone more into a token strategy. I think the Glimmer Seeker can definitely be cut. The rest looks quite solid. Could cut the High Fate Trickster. I love the Flash though. So might not be the correct play. I think we're quite well set up. Yeah, just play tokens, go to town. Ajani being able to give us flying double strike is quite nice. Maybe we'll look at our rares and mythics, maybe we can upgrade a little bit more. I think, especially in token lists, the Guide to Souls is quite good. Don't play too much life gain, otherwise I would put the Oscillate Pride into the list too. I think it's still quite nice to just give the Oscillate Pride a big boost with some +1/+1 counters and go to town. So it might be good enough to be in my list. Could also adapt our removal a little bit more. We play the Serena, so getting some stuff that loses opponent's creatures their ability is kind of good. Especially with the creatures that I have that are very evasive. Should be quite fun. So maybe get the Shroud out, maybe get the Trapped in the Screen out. Although Trapped in the Screen is really good with the Ward ability. So I think I might keep that one in. Other than that, Serena specifically looks for auras and equipment. We have some really good at that, so we don't need too many good targets. Still, some targets are fine. I personally thought that the deck needed more removal, so I might just go for that. Are we looking with the ads? Yeah, for another hour we are at 3, so that's good. Especially with some cards like Kaito, I think this is solido. Do I play Serema 2? Answer is no. Oh, I played Lyra a little bit strange in this list. How many angels do I really play? 6. Play Giada, play the Lyra, play our legendary suite, which is fine. Let's have a look at our equipment. Kinda like the idea of putting some equipment on the outside Pride going to town. I think especially in equipment lists, Steiner would be good. The moment we don't play too much, only 4. We don't need too many equipment spells. Because Serena is not our commander, but Kumonoso. So having some job select is definitely nice. Making some tokens which are already equipped is really good. Kumonoso just as a curve topper. Some flyers like the Mandibular Kite could be awesome. Also, it is a creature right away, so if you need some blockers, we could search with the Serena for the kite, play it for 1 and just get the flyer. So that's a really, really wonky combo. Now we've got the Sack too, so the Sack is really good. Leon and Lightbringer can be quite big if you get it equipped with stuff. Also has what, which is really important to tempo. Otherwise it's just a creature without ability. Could play some more job select cards if you really feel like it. Kinda like having some big stuff over the legends. The legends are good, don't get me wrong. But I think the artifacts which give you some creatures that are equipped are way stronger in the Kumonoso list. Might be wrong, might be right. Kinda want to try it out. See how wrong I really am. So we could ramp a little bit more with some cards like Godwin Pick, so that's nice. Otherwise having some cheap equipment just to get the modified is good. Could also just go for the +1/+1 counters, but I think the equipments have a lot more late game potential than the other stuff. So that's that. I think Chaplain can be really good if you needed to. So what would I cut? I think Trap can train are really good if you have some equipment, so that is an auto include. Could play it more like an equipment deck than a counter stack. Like the tempo of the Magdi Nitla, so I think I'll keep her in. Could cut some of the just good cards like the Quantum Riddler. But especially the flyers are really, really, really nice. Maybe cut some cards like the Rabo, which is not so synergistic. Has some targets, but not too many. Yara and Oski also did not really impress me. You can play it for 1, maybe bounce some ATB or some Offspring card. But that's more of a corner case than the rule. How many targets does a Steady Reclaimer have? A lot, because the equipments come back, so that's that. I think having some anti-control cards is also quite important. So I think the Flash and the uncounterability of the Curator is worth it. Yeah, maybe I should not go too crazy with some cards like the White Major stuff. Goldwyn Pick. The more equipped creatures you have, the better the deck is, that's for sure. But we really might not need it. Still just picking in with some flyers, getting some treasures, giving you some acceleration. I think the pick is still worth it. Other than that, we could also just cut some of the token cards, which are rather good 2-for-1s and 3-for-1s, so that's something. Like me also the Planeswalkers with the Cloud Skull Armor, so that's definitely one more combo that I've seen once or twice already. Let's have a look at the job select once more. Maybe I've overlooked something. Monk's Fist is weak, as is Sage's New Lives. Feast Nice can be kinda nice. Other than that, we have the Weapons Trader too, which I personally like me a lot in equipment decks. Draws us a card when it enters and also reduces the equipment cost to 1 at the start of battle for 1 card, which is kinda nice. So I think I'll cut the hope to it for the Weapons Vendor and try the list out once more. It has already been really, really strong. I think the job select also quite nice with the Sunborn Avenger. Or the Sunborn Angel, whatever it is. So let's go see how far we come. Kumonoso Reborn, here we go. Setting us up ever so much for greatness. Viewer battles coming up tomorrow and the day after. So if you want to earn yourself a VIP slot in my stream, in my chat, get the pink diamond. Definitely join us tomorrow. Don't drink too much. Don't party too hard on Halloween. Otherwise, chat, I'm setting up. I'm setting up. So if you want to cheat tomorrow, you can definitely have also a look at the YouTube what? It's called Viewer Battle Weekend Prep. So I've queued up with Druneth once more for whatever reason. Guess my unconsciousness wants to see me play Druneth once more. So I have to oblige. Playing against LSE Corp Control. I think I have to play it a little bit slower. So let's see if I can ramp up a little bit. If not, it's not too bad. Would love me another green source that comes to play untapped. As long as the Feaster lives, we will have an awesome turn. Can ramp up even more with this Stalwart. Just get the Pupa in and give it Trample and Haste. With the Bail off. So there's our green source. Let's play Druneth first. Now we have the choice between the Stalwart and the Pupa. I don't have any payoffs for so much mana, so that's something. I think I'll just get the Pupa in. Can still play the Stalwart, so I think I'll do that too. So many 1-1, so my poor Pupas will not grow. Unfortunate. Yeah, a lot of token making, a lot of drain. I will gladly accept my fate. Cloudfin Raptor is also kinda nice. So, what I can do is play my lands. Raptor coming into play, giving me Pupa flying is really good. Bailoff pumps them up, which is awesome. Doubles also up, pumps them twice. So we'll play it like this. I can activate the Lumbering Falls next turn. For now I think I'll just curve out. So play the Raptor, Pupa flies. And then double up the Bailoff. And also evolves the Cloudfin Raptor, which is awesome. So flying pressure achieved. Thank you very much. This is my wombo combo. This is what I'm playing for. So drop the Priest of Titania and I think just hit in with everything that we can. Could also just hit in with the Druneth. Don't really have anything to do with it anymore. I think we have to pressure. If the deck with the LSD core gets to the combo turn, I think we're just dead. So we'll have to pressure as much as possible. Okay, they ignore the Druneth, which is quite nice. Interesting that they keep the LSD core back. So jump block into the Frenzy Bailoff, I don't understand. The trade with the original is okay. Would be so strange if my deck still did not have enough value. Mutable Pupa is such a good one drop. I love me the alchemy cards, they are so fun. Okay, then for if a creature died, create a human and sacrifice another creature and drain each opponent. And they concede. The evolved creatures got the better of them. Love to see that. Yeah, I think the Druneth list looks solid right now. Hard falls against any form of hard sweeper. Don't have any top end which might come back to bite me. Oh, what I think. Well, it's good. So let's get the Druneth back into the corner. I want to play some Kumonosu too. I think the Stranded Brawl lists so far look all quite okay, so that will be fine. And after that I think we'll have to brew up some standard brews too. I have some standard lists, but none of them really excite me. Okay, playing against Signs of the Earthspider. Got some removal, which is fine. Can curve out somehow, so I think I'll keep. And that instant speed removal for this Science might be better. Okay, this is more of a Kumonosu oriented list. Normally I would play way more removal in 100 card Brawl. Especially all of my creatures lose all abilities cards. Let's see if I get punished. Trapped being a sorcery speed enchantment also a little bit of a downside. Contender. The captain, okay. Play the pride. Maybe get some value. Otherwise I might have to snipe the Bloom Tender next turn. And they still lack a solid way of red, but now they can fix into everything. It might not matter anymore. Bloom Tender gives them a million mana. Free tree only fixes them. If I want to get in with a good hit, I should attack now with the Pride. But I have time, so I think I'll go for the Bloom Tender here. Could trade with their token or their tree mascot, which is also okay-ish. Kinda like keeping them off their colors, if I'm really honest. Let's see if they double block. Oh, they just take it. Nice. So playing the trapped to signal them that they don't have all their colors has been a good play. Widow is big. I will definitely block here. Don't know what that attack meant. Could just play a 2-drop Yada or a Stoic Captain, get me the Serima. Would love to play Kuminoso next turn. Don't see a good attack against all of the reach creatures though. So maybe play it slow, get the tap dance out of the way, get me the Serima. Oh. I can only attack for 2, I'm stupid. And they hit Friedrich City. So they can fix themselves in any direction. Kindred Discovery is nice. That's a lot of cards. So how many cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with the Kuminoso, so I can get the counter on also Pride, gain some life back. Smack them for at least 2. Could just up the dodge a little bit more. I think I just hit in with the Oscillator Pride here. Gain some life, draw some cards. Station up. Oh! And Stoic Star Captain gives +2. So that's nice. Pass for now. Oh, Oscillator Pride achieved. Oh, the Kindred Discovery is so good for them. Kindred Discovery is really awesome. And they can get back the Llanowar Grave Widow for 2 mana next turn. So I think the block is not really worth it. Take a lot of damage, but it should be fine. Can copy the trapped in the screen. Get rid of the Wild Spawn Spider. That... What else can I do? None of my creatures modify, which sucks. Which sucks really, really bad. I'm not sure what I'm doing. They can play the Earth by the next turn, so I might need some flyers. Can activate Star Captain. Might have to play Gyada and Evangelist though. Their creatures gain trample, so it doesn't really matter too much. Let's go search for another white source. I think without the sweeper I might be screwed. Yeah, pass for now. Yeah, that's what I thought. And they draw a million card. A million card, oh, they draw. How many creatures can I block? Only 2. They also have trample, so I think we're just dead to the trample damage. That's 7, that's 9, that's 11, that's 15, that's 18. Can only block 3, so that's good game. No blocks from me. Go to town. Show me the light. Oh. So. Yeah, I think we'll have to adapt the list a little bit more. Like where the list value-wise is, but I don't like what I see with the synergies. Playing Komonosu and having no counters or equipment on the board is an absolute no-no. So maybe just devise a strategy a little bit different. Can still play legendary deck with a Serema, that's okay. Kinda like me, though, a little bit more of the non-token strategy. Just go... maybe a little more of the direction of just pumping my stuff. I think the main reason why I did add all of the counter cards, the token cards, was that I feared that the opponent plays too much removal and I cannot get any attack in with a creature. So maybe get the warp cards out. I think the flyers are still very valuable, so I'll keep them. And the token makers, especially the ATB cards, are quite strong, so I think I'll keep them too. We'll definitely add some of the job select cards. I think they might be worth it. Could try out the White Mage's stuff and the Sage's New Leaves. Not sure about the Thief's Knife. If I get an attack in, it would be quite awesome. Then we have Living Weapon 2. Then we have just the counter cards, giving us more counters. The Sackfair is awesome. Pridemate if I gain some life, but I think I don't have a really good life gain sub-theme. Could play some cards like the Custom Closet. Gets back the counters, also distributes some counters on the cards. Glyph Elemental is pretty strong. Grows with all of the lands that you drop. Hexcall Sliv can get in some attacks and then just grow big. Doesn't do anything else. So I'm not too high on those cards. They're still okay. Do I play for Commander 2? Good question, Aqua TV. So far what I've seen, the only good place to play online 4-player Commander is on MTG Online. And I don't really have an MTG Online account anymore, so I would have to set it up once more. Spell table might be an option. So far I have people seen streaming with, what was it, Card Game Simulator or something like that, or Tabletop Simulator. Was a horrible experience to view. Might have been a good experience to play though. What the Goldfish crew does from time to time is play paper, but I've sold all of my collections, so I don't have any paper cards anymore. Yeah, I think the simulators are a little bit tough to watch. I personally think, especially like the Goldfish Commander did it, Toma. Toma played on online, MTG Online. Because MTG Online has a split screen which looks quite solid. Other than that, I've been playing a little bit in paper. Especially with some precons. But normally I lend me some decks from my friends, so that's something. I think setting up a 4-commander table online is always a little bit of a challenge. Not sure if it's worth the effort, but we could try it out. You can definitely ask in the Discord. We have the Discord link down in the description box. Join in. Most of our players are brawlers and brewers and commander players. So we might be able to get something together if we put our heads in the right direction. Let's see how many legends I play. Maybe I should... Oh, I think Vinar could be good. I think we have a lot of card draw with the Kumonoso already, so we don't need it really too much. If we play a lot of equipment, enchantments and stuff, I think the SRAM might definitely grow in value. So that's good. Vinar also doubles as removal space, so I think I might still try to edit. I could also play some Aura's Infinities. With Auras with the Pearl ear is kinda nice. You ask for deck building? I can always help with the deck building portion. That's totally fine. If you have some small question, I can definitely answer them right on stream. Otherwise, to the right on the chat in the bottom, maybe you have seen our awesome laurels, the channel points. I will show them to you right here. I have a little bit of a channel point redemption for all of the crew, so that you get some awesome benefits and rewards whenever you are loyal to the stream and watch a little bit. For example, you can have me play your deck. If you got a deck list, you can send it to me.
Aku Akut have joined the order.
Thank you for joining our order. Aku. You hereby seal the contract. Yeah, you can play... can say play my deck streamer, send me a list through the chat box or on the Discord. You can also help me out with my journey on the Zero Budget Brawl and the Magic from Scratch series. Make me force you some awesome cards and maybe play them in a deck with a shoutout. And other than that, if you want to see me build you a deck from scratch, can I also do that with a high channel point redemption. Fix My Deck Doctor is something that I'll definitely give you a more thorough input and insights. Other than that, I can also build you a deck if you want to. So that is something that you can consider maybe checking out in the future. Other than that, if you have some small questions, ask them right away. I'm normally here to answer all of your questions, work for you. So never feel the need to watch just for the channel points. Just hop in, have some fun. We have a really awesome community. They really grew on me for the last few weeks. And you can always ask in our Discord. So if you are looking here, go to the channel. Check. Here in the channel. Let's mute me. Down here in the About section, you've got the Discord link. Can join the order if you are too. Continue the Discord. Spooky. Then here we have the announcement section where you can ever have a looky look whenever I'm online. Normally try to be online at least every second day in the week. Schedule is for every week. But I'm a business person, so I might not be able to. Other than that, we have a dedicated Magic the Gathering section. You can post your deck lists, you can ask some questions. Have also a forum here, so you can ask some forum questions. Just be sure to tag at everyone so that we can see it. I normally check the whole Discord server whenever I go offline. And whenever I wake up. So your answer will definitely be given as soon as I find the time to do so. Questions will be answered. That's what they are there for. Chuk chuk, chuk chuk. Yeah, so for bracket 3, you're thinking about a few different 2-mana draw engines. Between there, for which 2 would you pick? You play Wrath Compassion, Ship's Mage as commander. Katara Water Bending Master, One Tong, Librarian, Fairy Mastermind, Grazilex. All of them are good. Mastermind costs you a lot of mana, so I'm not sure. In a 4-player pot, I think it's worth it. Especially it's kind of fun when every other player draws you a card. If you will look at the Fairy Mastermind. Where is he? Where is he? If you have a look at our awesome Yuta Takashi, whenever an opponent draws a second card, on a 4-player table, that can draw you 3 cards every turn, every rotation. If you can activate it often enough, it's awesome. And also in Commander, it's a quite a good hate piece, because your table wants to draw cards, they want to play their combos, and they want to go to town. So I think Mastermind is one of the better hate pieces, and also just a really good group hack card, if you want to play it like this. You could also play it a little bit unfair, play it with cards like Narset, just to draw an extra card and make them not draw another card during their turn. But it's a little bit harder to enable with cards like Mastermind, because the turn player draws their natural draw, but the other players just get the extra card. But still, I think for politicking, it's kind of fun playing the Mastermind. So that's definitely in a 4-player pot one of the better cards I would recommend you to play. Because having the extra mana in a 1v1 setting is really bad. In 1 versus 3, it's definitely doable. So I think all of the mana ability is definitely easier to enable, and also you are not always the prime target. Especially if you play group hack, I think it's more than often the case that the players just want you to live and draw even more cards. So this is one of the better make friends cards, I would say. Mastermind only costs 2 mana, that's right, and the activated ability costs 4, so that's something. I've been talking about the activated ability here. You're playing Control? I think in Control it might be a little bit tough giving all of your opponents the card draw. I think in a group hack deck he's awesome, in a Control list he might not be good enough. And especially when you're the Control player, you have normally 2 roles in a 4-player pot. Either you are there that your opponents live through the other players' combos, or you are there to annoy them. So either you have the arch enemy target right at your back, or you are their best friend nonetheless, just because you can counter spells that they normally could not, because they don't play blue. Yeah, you can't give them anything, just draw off them. That's totally fine. That is totally fine. Otherwise, draw engines. Draw engines in Wrath Compassion. I think Wrath Compassion more than often wants to play tokens too. It's normally a control commander, if I'm correct. Wrath is a little bit tough to do. So 1 second. Maybe. Gotta release the docs here. Check. What did I do? On Arena, I've built a Wrath Compassion deck once. I think I've deleted it already. Can still have a look at our blue-white base so far. So if you want to have a blue-white recommendation for card draw. Not collected. That's normally what I say. If you want to play as annoying cards as possible, could definitely play Esper Sentinel. Esper Sentinel is really obnoxious in Commander. Every player around you will hate you for playing that card, because it's a typical do you pay the X or otherwise I draw a card. So I think cards like the Esper Sentinel are as annoying as they can be. Draws you also a million cards normally. Depending on your playstyle. If you play control, I think other cards that definitely would give you good value are Core Spirit Dancer if you play Auras. Could definitely play some cards like Caretaker's Talent. I think especially Caretaker's Talent is good if you play Rough Compassion, Instant Sorcery tokens. This has been the list that I have played on Arena right now. So I think Caretaker's Talent in white is good. Enduring Innocence is also quite good if you're making some small tokens. Those are my main inclusions. Other than that, if you want to play more instant speed, you can also play Curiosity. Enduring Curiosity is really strong. Where is it? Curiosity. Enduring Curiosity comes back, has flash. Whenever a creature you control deals damage, you draw a card, and is also quite nice with tokens. Especially in control with Wrath. If you have a look at Wrath Compassion Ship's Mage. Historic Space is though they had Splash. Oh, they are too rough. I think I've thought about the wrong Wrath here. There are two Wraths. The other one I have. I think the Weatherlight Stalwart is really good if you play tokens. Can also tap the creatures, so he's a value engine in himself. If you want to play Flash Wrath, I think playing the Curiosity is definitely still worth it, because the Curiosity itself has also Flash, so no downside there. Also rewards you for every creature hitting in. If you play a lot of Flash Flyers, it's good. Ah, you only need 2 mana. Sorry, I'm stupid. Sorry, I'm so stupid. Let's have a look at the 2 mana slots. I think especially searching on Arena can sometimes be quite nice. I have some cards in mind. Not sure if they are the cards for you though. So let's go for draw. The Mastermind is definitely good. Your opponents will draw more than 1 card per turn, so I think the Mastermind, even if you don't activate its ability, is good. And it also has Flash. So it works naturally with your deck. Other than that, could always just have a look at the rares and mythics. It's normally easy. Some players like to play Dawn of the New Age. I'm not a big fan because it needs creatures. Otherwise, you've got the Alchemist of Ogma, which is really, really good. One of the most played cards in all of Commander in white. The other 3. One Shitong, when he comes out, he's one of the best cards. Saffron Olive reviewed him on YouTube yesterday in his video. I think I cannot look him up right now. But One Shitong is broken. One Shitong is really strong. Definitely recommend you play the One Shitong. Librarian. Oh, I think he's... Don't know which librarian you mean right now. Katara and One Shitong. Let's have a look. I think, what do we search for? No. Water Tribe's Hope. Which Katara do you mean? There are a million Kataras here. Katara the Fearless is green, so you cannot play her. Waterbending Master, you said. I'm a little bit slow today, sorry for that. Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, you get an experience counter. Whenever Katara attacks, you may draw a card for each experience counter you have. I think it's solid. In a 4-player pot, it's definitely playable. In a 1v1 setting, it's a little bit prone to removal. Katara will nonetheless always have a target on her back, but she can draw a million cards. If you play control with a lot of sweepers, I'm not sure if you want to play creatures that don't evade your sweepers. She gets Flash with Wrath, so that's good, because she's a legend. So I think playing a lot of legends in your Wrath deck is definitely well appreciated. Then that... Let's do it like this. Give you the goldfish here. Keep the chat on my side so that I can see it. Waha. So that did not work. Sorry for that. Is Katara better than Wanchitong? No, Wanchitong is one of the best cards in the whole set. Wanchitong Librarian for everyone who does not look spoilers, look away right now. Flash Flying Vigilance, awesome card type. Grows even late game, so that's bonkers. And also draws you half X cards rounded down. The only unfortunate thing about Wanchitong is whenever it enters, so it's not a cast trigger, the opponent can counter it if they want to. Also punishes the opponent for searching the library, so it's another librarian of Ogma, which is awesome. Wanchitong definitely the best cards of all of the 4 cards that you listed. By far. He's a hate piece, he's a value piece, he's a threat, he's everything. And Flying Vigilance is really good on the offense and the defense. So I would say he's like, what's it called? Hydra? What's the Hydra from... Where is it? The Hydra from... I normally, what's it called in English? Not to evaluate... If you measure something up with something else, what's it called? Vergleichen. Oh, my German brain, why do you... English... Yeah, if you compare it. Hydrate Crisis. Yeah, it is. Hydrate Crisis. I normally set it on the same page like Hydrate Crisis. Crisis is bonkers, especially in green based decks, because it's a cast trigger. So you will always draw your cards, will always gain the life. But it's in the same design direction. It's an X card which grows. The far you can get up with your mana, the bigger it will be. It draws a million cards and it gives you a lot of value, and it is a really good game ender. So that's really, really nice. So Wanchitong, by far is by far the best card in the whole set that I've seen. It's a mono blue card, so you can play it in blue, can play it in blue-white, any blue base deck. Grows really, really big. If you have infinite mana, you can draw your whole library, just play it and go to town with Fastest Oracle, win the game right away. If you're into Wombo combo. Other than that, it punishes the opponents for searching the library, which is something that you want to do in Commander anyways. So it's really good there. Let's have a look at the Commander bracket 3. Did not keep up with the brackets. Yeah, it might be too broken for bracket 3, if I'm really honest. But especially Commander brackets are something that I personally don't recommend you playing with too much, because they are a little bit spongy. Bit little wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey. Allows the use of 3 game just a late game 2-card infinite combos, no mass land denial. Wanchitong can go infinite. Wanchitong can be a combo piece for infinite combos. But he's no enabler, he's just a value piece. I personally would say he's a good hate piece and a good value card. I personally don't know how you would rate him. But he's definitely high up in the bracket. You think it's okay? Depends on your table. This is one of the reasons why I'm not too good at recommendations for a Commander pot. Depending on your table, if you see ADH, it's definitely A-okay. If you're bracket 3, if you're more casual, your table might say, what obnoxious card is this? Especially if you play some cards like Grander Bitter Augustine or something like that. But other than that, in our experience, brackets 3 to 4, where the majority of salt happens due to different players' interpretations of combos. Bracket 4 has its own issues. Yeah. As I said before, I think the bracket system is... I did not say it on stream, I say it now. I personally think the bracket system is a guideline, but it will never ever define the Commander format as a whole. Never ever. It's way too complex. And a card that is a solid combo piece, a finisher in one deck, might be just an awesome value piece in another. So I think the power quality of a card in a vacuum definitely defines it a little bit more. But depending on your setup, your commander, your combo settings, your synergies, even the common or uncommon might just win you the game out of nowhere. I'm taping to you and to everybody. And sometimes I lose myself in monologues, so just say, Peter, you're stupid. What are you talking about? Now, because you said you are in bracket 3. I had to search up what bracket 3 is. And from there, I just got into a little bit of a monologue. What I think about the bracket setting as a whole. But yeah, I think you can play him. If your table says no, your table says no. That is what I meant. Sorry, sometimes I'm speaking a little bit too fast. And I'm also a German-based English speaker, so I'm thinking in German and my English sucks sometimes. But yeah, I think play the cards that you want to play. Your examples were really good. You can play all of them. I think some are better than the others, but they are definitely fair enough that you can play it in a table and will not get booed out of the competition. I think Librarian of Orgma and the Wanchitong, because they are also hate pieces for library search, might get you a little bit of an but I think it's okay if you just get value and don't deny the other players their place. It's fine. Totally fine. I think everything that gives you value punishes the opponent for making a play is a hate piece. It depends always on the definition. But at the end it just either denies the opponent value or gives you more value. So you could also just call it a value piece, that's for sure. Yeah. Totally agree with you on there. Phyrexian Arena is a value card. But Phyrexian Arena triggers only for you and does not depend on the opponent's plate. So, yeah. You could also just say it's a reactive card, but that's just, I think, picking peas in a pot. Trying to define something for what it is and what it is not. I think my choice of words definitely sometimes not the best. That's true. Can hate me for that, but that's who I am. Stuff needs to happen, that's for sure. That's one of the reasons why I say you can definitely play this card. It does not deny the opponents anything. A true hate piece is like Grand Arbiter Augustin, which normally taxes you, so cards like Thalia, if you want to go into the discussion what is a hate piece. For example, Thalia and the Gidrock monster. Creatures in non-basic lands your opponents control enter tapped. Hampers the opponent, gives you value. Heretic Cathar, the same thing. Non-basic lands, enter tapped, is a hate piece. Heuristic Studies, if you want to pay, if you want to talk about hate pieces, is in my opinion a hate piece, because if the opponent does not pay mana, you draw a card. So, and there's where the border gets a little bit wonky, I would say. Especially everything that taxes could still be declared as a hate piece. I think the Wanchitong is no hate piece, you're totally right. But it's a really awesome value piece, that's for sure. And they will hate you for it. I play Standard too. Yeah, from time to time. At the moment, not because of Vivi. I've played some Standard yesterday. Did a little bit of deck building for the viewer battles tomorrow. Played a little bit around with... what was it? I tried to build a mono red list, but yeah, life gain is obnoxious these days because of Leyline of Hope. The same thing that mono red had the problem with before. Just free stuff at turn 1 is, or turn 0 is just broken. Other than that, I think Standard is in a very healthy space besides Vivi, because you can play nearly anything. Still win a lot of games. But you can also lose some games against some very, very broken stuff. So to cut myself short once more, yes, I play Standard. Not as much as I did before, but I definitely know the format good enough to have some good games. So let's go try out our Kumonosu deck once more. Need some practice for tomorrow. Because tomorrow we will be playing King of the Hills. So that's something. So whenever I lose with a deck, I have to change it up. So yeah, Aku, I hope I could help you a little bit. Otherwise, just ask in the Discord. Or just hop into chat and ask your questions. That's totally fine. We are playing against Druneth on the draw. I think I'm too slow. Yeah. Let's see how bad I get punished. I have one turn too slow. This sucks. Let's see what they cheated to play. Kinda like me the job select cards with the commoners, so not sure how good they are though. Because we don't have too many good cards in that direction. Okay, Questing Beast is okay. Smacks me for 4, that's fine. So yeah, I think Ruffles will get worse the longer the game goes, so I'd have to get rid of him right now. Would have loved to play the Evangelist and then maybe the Anglo Shield just to draw a million cards. Maybe get into a sweep, but I think for this setup you need a good sweep or remove the hand. Oh. Ooh. Talking of the devil. Nice, so now I want to slow room my stuff a little bit more. Still just play something. But I think I'll keep it as is. Let's search for another white source and rough the board next turn. Pass for now. Oh, as long as I don't play anything that replaces itself, it should be good. Interlope was also one of the sweepers of my choice because it can save your small stuff and get rid of the opponent's big stuff. Which is really awesome in token strategies. Haha. When the sound effects get too loud. Okay, green one is fine. That's totally okay. But I'm down to 12, sucks a little bit, but it's okay, I think. There's 0. Rough the board. They can still replay the Rofellas, which sucks. But I think we are at least back to square number 1. Next time I can play a big Kumon so that's good. Get land number 6 and double spell with Evangelist and Thief's Knife. Okay, Gyada is fine. Can also just play Gyada, Thief's Knife, then play the Kumon I think I'll go for another white sauce. Guess we'll just play it like this. Get the flyers and the evasion online. Could go for the evangelist first. Pros and cons. I think we'll do it like this. Okay. Creatures or lands? I think they'll go for the Primeval Titan and the Kogla. Snooze the ads for another 5 minutes. Oh, Primeval Titan is so good in Historic Brawl, just searching you for the Ancient Tomb and also for the Strip Mine. Oh, okay. Pursuit only gets you a creature and a land. So only the Titan for them. Interesting that they got the Gaia's Cradle here. But yeah, it's way better with the Ruffalos. So maybe they get a big Eldrazi next turn. Yeah, we have to draw into some answers, maybe another sweeper. I think we still do it like this. Yeah, get the counter on either the Giada. Doesn't matter too much. Hit in for 4, I would say. Cool thing about Kumonosu is whenever you hit with a modified creature, you draw some cards. Yeah, and there's a concession. Nice. Could maybe search for a sweeper, but yeah, this is way too much value. Could still have drawn. They get an extra attack with the Emrakul. So everybody, my channel is ad-free because I already hit affiliate status, which is awesome. But unfortunately, to keep him ad-free, I have to run ads every 60 minutes for 3 minutes. Which is also a good way for you all to just replenish yourself, get yourself some drinks, some snacks. Maybe support the channel. If you want to stay tuned, want to see some more games, definitely stay. But yeah, I'll have to play 3 minutes of ads. If you want to support me, always appreciate it if you turn down the ad blocker. You don't really need it here on the channel. So that's something. Other than that, I will see you all in 3 minutes. Thank you so much for joining me on this fine Friday evening. And I will see you soon. So until then, enjoy the music, enjoy the ads, get yourself something to drink, something to eat. And then play some more games, have some fun. Oh boy. I am back. Wahahaha. Last 18 seconds of it. Maybe get ourselves a little bit better music. Still have to adapt to the ad list. Music list a little bit more. So yeah, welcome back everybody. I think 3 minutes of ad break every 60 minutes is the best way to do it. Otherwise, you have the pre-roll ads, and these are the channel killers normally on Twitch. And also on YouTube, I hate pre-roll ads. So the sooner I hit my 500 followers also on the YouTubes, 500 subscribers is the gospel, 3000 hours of watched videos, we finally can get rid of the pre-roll ads and just hit the ad spots wherever we want. So that will be rather awesome. Until then, yeah, we'll have to play Circus Monkey for the big corporate companies and just endure it. But nonetheless, let's go back and play more games. So, Kumonoso, folding to a lot of removal decks. Might still have to play more. Creatures lose all abilities, cards in blue. I think I have included already all of my sweepers, so I'm not sure. But yeah, it is what it is. Let's see how far we come. Don't want to get the deck too controlly, so that's also something to consider. And we swept once and it was not enough. So what can we do now? Got the 2-drops, got a lot of removal for the Druneth, so I think we'll keep. A lot of expensive removal though, so I'm not too happy. Might still have to play more cheap destruction-based effects. Don't like them too much, but they are necessary. So search for the planes here. Pray that Arena lives. For whatever reason it loves to lag today. Maybe it's also scared of Halloween. So can I play a good 3-drop? Answer is no, Kaito is not available. Could just go closer into Tapland, which is fine. Bouncing back the island is not what I want to see, really. Ooh, they've got the remand, interesting. So that's also something. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So bouncing a land is no problemo. Would love to play the Kaito rather soon. So bouncing the island is not really what I want to do. But the encampment comes into play tapped in our blue-white deck, so I think we'll have to still do it like this. Just to maybe curve out into a 4-drop. Other than that, I will gladly destroy the Druneth. I think they just have Druneth into 1-drop. Yeah, and it's a good one at that. Birds of Paradise is really nice. So let's at least force the Druneth away. They can still replay it, so it doesn't matter. Too good of a card, too good of a card. So much efficiency. So we'll definitely drop the planes here. We have 5 mana. I have still 4 if I play the Signet. Can fix me into my 6th land for the Curator. Maybe search up for a sweeper from the top. Otherwise we can still just play the Shepherd if we really want to. I know what to get rid of Druneth once more. So I think ramping up and just removing the commander once more is okay. They still have 2 mana up with the birds, so they could just counter once more. Remand is such a strange card. In some corner cases it can be a time walk. So definitely pretty strong. But that can be every counter spell. I think what's so good about it is the counter draw. It's like a mini cryptic command. So next time we can go double chap, but search for planes. Drop also a 2-drop, which is good. Other than that, if we draw a land, we could just drop the curator. Maybe get ourselves some answers for the opponent's board. I don't like that my opponent keeps up all of their mana. They might have a very big counter spell there. The double spelling is definitely the way. Question is not if, but how I do it. If I play this double chopper, they will just counter. Could go for the Kaito. Could also just troll them with his Sunshine Chaplain. Also, the Curator of Destinies cannot be countered, so that might be the play here. Might be an Epiphany. Not sure about it. Sublime Epiphany normally the way to play it. Let's see. Let's show them the flyers. Let's see if they give us the Vocalisto. Indeed they do. So drop the land. That's good. Next turn can play Vocalist, play Shepherd, get a 1-drop in the land, or 2 lands if you really need them. Oh, so land drops achieved. Yes. Crop rotation is obnoxious. All of the search for land cards are so good. Wait, it's struck. Swarmyard is kinda good in every deck that has a commander that is an insect, rat, spider, or squirrel. Regenerate is so good for your commander. It's really good, it could protect it from a lot of destruction. So, with 3 mana open, there might be a counter spell in my future. Could just go for more value. Let's see if Komonosu resolves. I guess not. Would love to, though. There's assets capture. Yeah, this sucks. You love to see it. Interesting that they don't put it counter on a Druneth. Maybe they have another 1-drop. So what can I do? Can smack in for 5. See what they do. Guess they will not block. Get a loyalty counter, could put him up even more. Draw this card. Kinda want to get on the board though. I think I just go for the ninja here. Let's see how bad it will be. Ay, great hand it is. So what now? Could try to play Komonosu once more. Why would I ever tap the Stormyard over the Jackal Code? Can still play the Sack, but why should I? They have exactly 3-4 mana. Untap stuff, I guess. If they tap it like this. Yeah, against open mana you always have to double spell. If they tap down, I could have replayed the Komonosu. Mutation it is. This sucks. Let's play the Sack, that's for sure. I'm gonna hit in with the big boy. I might need to keep him back on defense. Yeah, maybe just offer the Kaito. Just try to go as wide as possible. They will get rid of Kaito rather soonish. Maybe could have kept him in another turn. But the bigger the Druneth grows, the worse it will get for me. Can double up the free drop twice. Yeah, Ristic Study is not a creature, does not work. But still an obnoxious card. Impersonator. Copying Impersonator is really good. Clever Impersonator on my curator is really good for them. On an empty hand with a great hand and the Ristic Studies. So yeah, take the Cobra, it's fine. What really kills me is a great hench, giving them life and mana and card draw. This card does everything, it's so stupid. I love it so much, but it's so stupid. Way too little, way too late. Can play Imprison, question is what will I hit? Could go for the great hench. Could go for the fly and try to raise them, but I think it will not be possible. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana left. Could play Shepherd. Drop the Vocalist or the Angler's Shield. They draw a lot of cards with heuristic studies, so this is the most obnoxious card. Both of those cards suck. And because Imprisoning Moon enchants as an aura, the ATB does not do anything, because it targets first and then just enacts its ability. So whatever will I do but despair? I think I'm annoyed enough to just concede. I play no game against hate pieces. I don't want to see them. This is way too much thinking. And it's way too late on my side of the world. It's Feierabend. No thinking allowed, just playing and having fun. So yeah, so far my Kumanoso list looks a little bit too fair. Not sure what I can do about that. Play a lot of expensive spells. I think the first thing that you normally could do to get your deck more competitive, get the big spells out. Still get a lot of value, just go into the small spells. But that is ever so often not good enough. Still, I think having a look at the exile effects, maybe we can put something in that might be better. Can definitely put in the Swords and Plowshares, that's for sure. Could get the Banishing Light out of the way. Could also just drop some of the not so good equipment. Not so sure about that though. A little bit tough, a little bit tough. We already play a lot of remover. But it's sometimes just too slow, especially a lot of sorcery speed based remover. Could play counter spells, but in a proactive list I normally want to curve out. So playing counter spells in a list like Kumanoso with creatures that want counters and equipment, that's not the way to go. So I'm not so sure about the counter spells. Could cut the Oscillate Pride, I think it's just fine, as is the Guide of Souls. I have a little bit of life gain, which you normally need. So I think it's still worth it somehow. Maybe cut the Sunborn. It's a good tempo piece. Could also just cut some of the job select cards. Getting the swords in is definitely worth it. Could also get the wash away in from Marathon. He always crafts me the best cards. So he gets a lot of shoutouts. Other than that, I'm not too sure. Maybe I should just play more games. Don't have too much counter giving. Could also just get rid of the cards that don't synergize too well with the Kumanoso. I think cards like... is it... Like Leicester Inquisitor, they are good. but they might not be good enough in our list. Personally, I don't want to play too much counter dot deck. Maybe just get a little bit of value with the Kumonosa, but it should not be my win condition or my main play. Getting ever so punished. How much equipments and auras do I really play? 11 is solid. Could cut cards like the Thrumming Hive pool. Yeah, optimizing a deck is often not so easy. Just playing cheap spells, the best spells that you can play in your color is normally the way to go. Personally, don't like Stroke of Midnight or the Emergency Eject. But sometimes you just need the answer for everything. And at an instant speed, so maybe get the Banishing Light out, get the memories in. Keep the Sweepers. Could also get some answers in creature slot in, like the Witch Enchanter. Which double also has lands, which is really nice. So that could be something. Don't really has to be though. So yeah, making more flyers is nice. So I think I'll get the Mystic in once again. I think Mystic is kind of fun. Don't have too much card in my deck, but the Kumonosa, so when it enters, needs only one good attack to draw me a second card. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, this will be an interesting one. Playing against mono blue artifacts with the Padim. Artifacts have hexproof is really good. And you can also copy him with cards like Phyrexian to have a hexproof Padim on board. Which only gets wrecked by sweepers, and we have some of them. I think we'll keep this hand. Let's see how far we come with this. Should have played the Terramorphic Expanse for the white first. A little bit of a punt here. But I think it might be still fine.
Undead Courier joined the order.
Thanks for the follow, Courier. Thank you so much. You just built a Druneth deck. Revive of the Hive. Nice. Can definitely showcase it tomorrow if you want to. Might be kind of fun. I think Druneth is really strong and really awesome. A lot of good combo potential and otherwise just a really awesome value card. Okay, Emily is really bad in use. Also the Swiftful Boots. So there's a hexproof for the Padim. Giving you hexproof equipment, hexproof. So... could wait one extra turn just to draft the board. They can just get their artifacts back though. Still have a little bit of time. If they keep a counter spell up, I'm just screwed. Might also just draft now because I shot them off a little bit of mana. And they cannot station up the Uflos. Let's see how many counter spells they play. Pardon me. I'll have to drink something. Ah, talking 4 hours straight. That's tough. Okay. Quantum Ritter let resolve. That's okay. So I think we do Nothing too crazy, just drop the Race Wind Pass. Could try to play the Sea Shark. Don't really want to run into counter spell if I have to. Yeah. Get rid of the Liberator here. No big artifacts for you. And there's a concession, nice. Oh, yeah. Does the link even work? Oh, it still works, nice. Grasping Shadows, nice. So I think, yeah, depending on the opponent's plays. Even in Historic Brawl, you still have the option to win some games. Even with some fair decks. Ay. So, we are color screwed, but fixed somehow. Catchamos is strong. We are on the play, so I think we could at least try to tempo. Normally Catchamos is one of those commanders where I just auto-concede because it's sweeper deck. Don't really want to play against that kind of deck. It's a little bit too tough on my nerves. But let's see how bad it will be. Yeah. Assimilatore. So drop the command tower, go into the weapons vendor, I guess. Could also play the armor first. Kinda want to slow roll it though. Oh, exile a card from graveyard. Control duplicate. Both of them exile from grave, so that's fine. Kinda want to slow roll the Komonosu until I hit the Swarm Yard. Unfortunately, exile effects play around regeneration, so it doesn't matter. Tactics only destroy, so Catchamos will be safe. Drop the land so the glyph cannot grow. Might still be the right play just to play the Komonosu, attack with the vendor, draw another card. I could just jump block. Playing Catchamos without any exile-based removal is crazy. Okay, Authority of the Councils. Yeah, there's a mastery. Ooh, Sunfall is nice though. Sunfall is really good in this spot. They can draw their card, but I will exile their stuff. Which is really good for them because they want their stuff exiled, so the Catchamos will be really happy about that. Oh, this sucks. And they draw all of the lands thanks to the cheap exile effects. Yeah, nonetheless I cannot do too much against that. They just pressure me out of the game. So exile them another 3. -1. Okay, Magneto is nice. Does unfortunately do not do much. Still, it can regenerate if it displays destruction effects. But yeah, Authority of the Gods is just wrecks me. So what else can we do? Can bestow the glyph, which is kinda nice because bestow also triggers modified. Could just give a counter to the Magneto here. Maybe player runs some sweepers, but yeah, they just draw all of their pinpoint target exile based effects and I'm just screwed. Catcher Mouse is such a powerhouse. Yeah, Chains of Custody. Chains is really good. All of the ward equipment is good, especially... What's it called? Guided by Light or something like that. Ooh, Swords to Plowshares, that one is nice. That's a really good one for me. So Swords to Catchamos. The Ward 2 is annoying, but it's what it is. Catchamos begun once more. So what can I do? Play that Johnny, I guess. Just pump up my stuff. Martin Hitler has regeneration, so his sweeper doesn't do it. Guess they will just exile her next turn. Prison goes away, we get the weapons, we're gonna draw another card. Yeah, that's a Depot Latte. No counter, but we've got the regeneration. So Martin Hitler will stay, that's for sure. No shenanigans this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. So, no land drop. If they have another sweeper, I'm so sad. Okay, I do it. Oh, I do it. No removal for you. Ah, Catchamos is always such a nail biter. I love to see it. Oh, so that's nice. So yeah, I think the Komonosaurus definitely looks good. Other than that, we have a lot of good decks. I think we're quite well set up if we want to brawl a lot of Brawl tomorrow. Other than that, Standard is a little bit mediocre right now. I think my Standard pool as it is not really good. At least in my free-to-play account. This is Magic from scratch. This is, I think, how many days young? Where are we right now? Yeah, 81 days. So quite crazy. Punt count is in the stratosphere. I reset him to 0. Because 0 budget brawl. And especially brawl and chill. Oh, normally a little bit more competitive for me. Ah. Boink. Oi, 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 oi. So yeah, by the way, everybody, whenever I hit my 10th punt per day, you get 10 gifted subs, so keep the count strong in your head. I'm normally counting the Limited Medicine Zero Budget Brawl series for that, so whenever I make some YouTube videos, you can call me out, say, Peter, that was a punt. Maybe get the count to 10 and get 10 gifted subs for the community, which is nice. So definitely have a look at my misplace. Other than that, I think we have a rather solid cats list. Could play some cats with a Rabo. I think you only have one Rabo, unfortunately. Might have to have a look at that. So yeah, as you can see, my collection definitely with a lot of holes. But still rather fun. Could definitely just go build a mono-white cat list or something like that. If I want to go competitive, I could definitely just check in with my other accounts. Just show you how big my collection there is. I think my total completion rate is something between 70 and 80% there. So I'm near to infinite there. So far the best pool is definitely the artifact pool from Edge of Eternities, that's for sure. I think did not draft enough Food Demon Puffs to get a solid pool from that set, but I think it also has not really a good pool. Because if you have a look at the metagame, especially in Standard right now, main deck, as you all know, is Infinite Cauldron, so that will go away in I think 1 or 2 weeks. Mono Rot is still a mainstay. Mono Rot, Mono Red aggro. I think especially for the viewer battles, the viewers normally bring a lot of different and more janky and brewery decks, so that will not be a problem. But the main percentage of the format as a whole is definitely in red and in blue. Oh, and also, normally you play in constructed, block constructed, 4 off anything that you can play. And I'm more of a 1 off Andy. So I might not have the resources for that in this account. Would love to play some viewer battles also in standard, historic and so on. Don't have them here. So I might have to change it up. If you want to, I can show you a little bit of standard or historic. My other account is well fed. Still has some cards to be crafted. Should be okay-ish. Last minute ladder climb with creds. Marathon will come back. Yeah, the new meta is here will be called Lizard Spells. I think the only question is not if they ban Vivi, but what else will they ban? On this account, fortunately my rank is gold, so I will get all of the gold rewards and the packs. On my other account I'm kinda screwed. I can show it to you. Give me 1 sec. I've tried to grind to gold on the other account too, but I was devastated. I played a little bit of Mono Red, a little bit of life gain, and a little bit of Roots combo. But I could not get enough wins. I think I'm stuck in Silver 3 or something like that for whatever reason. So strange. I win 1 game, I lose another 2. And that has been, I think, going on for at least 4 hours yesterday. Tried to grind as much off stream as possible to get all of the wildcards and the rewards. So here is the stuff. Play Alchemy, Silver is a sugar licking. Oh, could try some Alchemy, you're right. Oh, yeah. By the way, Marathon, how are you doing with your grind? Here's my other profile, Perilous Pit, for everyone wondering. Stuck in Silver Hell because I don't play any constructed. Normally I hate block constructed. I think it's way too boring. The same stupid combos every stupid game. Especially if you play against Vivi. So many angles and so much pressure. And nothing to gain, only rank and resume. So nothing for me. Still have 50 minutes left, we could still try to grind. But I think getting 3 ranks in 50 minutes is a no-no. We can try Marathon. For you I will do it. Because I think I'm getting tired. Let's go Alchemy ranked, my decks. Oh, interesting. My standard list is not even legal. What did they ban in Alchemy in Mono Red? Clone and change. Yeah, clone and change. Interesting. Why are these cards banned in Alchemy? This is so strange. You're installing the streaming agent, don't need to have a camera, I hope. I think you don't have to be a streamer with a face. If you talk with the people, it's good enough. Could also do some speech to text, so that the viewers that don't hear can see you talk. And other than that, you can also just go and be a PNG tuber. Just get a face, a talking face or something like that. Omniscience is also easy rank up. Blue-white Omniscience combo. There's your profile. Let's have a look at Martin's profile. Can't start the star charts. Big problem is I did not draft any Edge of Eternities on this account, so I don't have too much collection. I opened all of my 50 packs yesterday, but I did not even get 50% completion, I guess. How much completion did I get? Set collection. Edge of Eternities 79%, and I don't have one Uroboroid. Could have a look at the consult. But yeah, I'm starving on rares and mythics, that's for sure. Got some wildcards, but not too many. So I'm still a little bit stuck. Whoops. Okay, with walking. River Regent. Yeah, I think if you want to grind out rank, I normally definitely would recommend you do that so off stream. I think grinding is not something that the viewers enjoy. But it's definitely a very good list. So. Whatever will we do? Could definitely show you my standard lists from yesterday that I've brewed up. At least some for 1 or 2 games. But I think after that I will call it a day. We're already 5 hours into the stream and I'm getting tired. Need all of my power for tomorrow. This looks okay-ish. I think I'll keep. So the main strategy of this deck is... Whoops. Friends out of the way. Is playing a lot of mill. Treasures Inside, maybe Insidious Roots. You could mulligan for them. I'm still not sure if you have to. And then just go to town with a Greater from Grave with Coiling Rebirth. So that's something. Does not have the highest win percentage, but is rather fun to play. More than often I just mill myself out or get a million lands and don't have anything to play, so... That's one of the reasons why I included the Wishclaw Talisman to get my reanimation spells. So let's have a look. Also experimented a little bit with the 5-trip Cadaverous Lab. Not sure if it's good enough. Also had a hybrid with Bloodgast and the 2-mana warp creature, the Bloodline color. But I think Bloodline color is way worse than Bloodgast just because it does not come into play for free. You have to cast it from grave. Okay, and that's one of the reasons why I hate Standard at the moment. You cannot play ranked, even in silver, without playing against stupid Vivi. What the heck? It's so obnoxious. Playing a fucking... Sorry for the curse. A fudging silver build with a lot of commons and uncommons, and it doesn't matter. I'm just getting cute against Vivi. Standard is Vivi Palooza at the moment. I hate it so much. Cannot see standard list. And then I have to concede and then I just downrank. And that has been my evening from yesterday until now. So yeah, fuck Vivi. I will not play against this deck. I hate it so much. It's like Hogak all over again. It's always the stupid graveyard decks. If you want to play against Vivi, I would recommend you just play for Rest in Peace main deck and go to town. And even then you can just lose to the Marauding Mako if you are really unlucky. I think Prophesy, Datic, Memory, Agathos, Soulcrawler and Vivi, they all have to get banned. They are way too strong. But yeah, that has been my Standard experience so far. I hated playing Standard yesterday. In Bronze it was okay, with a little bit of more red against life gain, but after you hit Silver you just play against Vivi and other stupid combo decks. It's so unfun. So yeah, not sure about Standard. I think Standard sucks. He also made a Goblin Tribal list and mostly matchups against starter decks. Ooh, nice. So yeah, I'll give it 1 or 2 games, but after that I think I'll call it a day. We only have 20 minutes left before the next ad break, and I will stop the stream before we hit that mark. So maybe play 1 or 2 games in standard and see how it goes. But I will not put myself under the pressure to rank up. I personally don't think it's worth it. This is one of the hands where I say, if you end up with Kratos in hand, I have a second copy in the deck, it's okay. Otherwise, Bloodcast Hoof is for me a virtual multi 5, I would mull it. But we have the rebirth, so I think I'll keep it and see where it leads me. Should play your standard dragon deck. Oh, that's for sure, Korea, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm just really upset of all of the combo decks in standard right now. I think standard is the best format if you have some mid-range, beat off, face off, whatever. But just getting wrecked by a stupid combo that you cannot interact with in best of 1, which is the worst problem. Could go best of 3, but it takes so long to play 3 or 2 best of 3 games. And you don't rank up even faster, I would say. Not sure about it. Might have to try it out today. Yesterday I was a little bit too tired to go into best of 3. But I think if you go best of 3, you will also just play against all of the stupid VV Cauldron decks. So, let's block there. They will just plow us. So yeah, Cauldron is a problem, Prowess was a problem, is still a problem in my opinion. So yeah. I think Limited is way more creative. Makes way more fun. Standard is really aggressive at the moment, very combo driven and just obnoxiously strong with the power level. So you cannot play anything fair before the opponent just plays Shock, Slick Shot, and Prowess and goes to town. Yeah. Tried to play some sweepers, but the sweeper on turn 5 is also too slow, so Win or lose Shuffler choosers? I would not say it like this. I personally think in a good format you can also play from behind, but this is just a waste of time. Let's be really honest, this is really just a waste of time. One of the reasons why I love the Brawl format and the Commander format is because you're playing one-off, you get a different hand every game. You have your general game plan and you have your really good broken combo pieces, but it is not guaranteed that you hit them. In Standard it does not matter, you have 4s in any slot that you need them. You don't have a restricted list, you don't have a forbidden list, like in Yu-Gi-Oh for example. So, and even Yu-Gi-Oh has the problem that the restricted list does not do anything, you have to forbid the stupid cards. So it's the same problem as in Magic. So yeah, this is my grind with Constructed. And I think after 2 games I don't even want to look at it once more. I definitely play some Constructed games against you tomorrow. But I will never ever in my life grind out something in Standard. As you can see, normally that was really fun, especially with the free-to-play account Night of Yore. The Night of Yore account did not downgrade until it hit gold. This account downgrades to silver for whatever reason, I don't know why. It's so strange. Normally if you want to grind with platinum, you downgrade in best of 1. But yeah. I think it only grinds you up to silver and then just leaves you be with the +2 -1 or something like that. But yeah, I personally dislike Constructed so much. I think it's the most uncreative way to play Magic. And yeah, just put broken cards into your deck, go with a stupid synergy and go to town. Arena best of 1 sucks, and best of 3 is a little bit better. But as long as we use around, it's not playable in my opinion. You have also some very good hate pieces, but I personally hate to craft 4 of hate pieces, making everyone else's life miserable. Authority of the Council is one of those cards. The other one would be Rest in Peace. Don't know if it's legal. Yeah, it's legal. Rest in Peace. It's a frigid mythic. Come on. What the heck are we doing? Just wasting all of your mythic wildcards to let the opponents not play the game. I don't like where Magic is with the hate pieces. I don't like where it is with the value pieces. Look at cards like Range, for example. It's such a feel bad if you play the opponent's deck. It's really good for you because you have a lot of fun, but other than that, having fun on another person's account is not what I want to do. So I think just showing you, or just showing the opponent the awesome builds is way more exciting. So in my opinion, definitely Brawl will always be a solid pick if you want to play MTG Arena. Other than that, just go and play casual Commander with your crew. Have a lot of fun with your friends. Brew around. Maybe get some hilarious board states and have a lot of fun there. One alchemy ranked. I can try it. I tried it before. With my ultimate list. I think I have a very old list. Could try enchantments. Maybe just for the funsies. Let's try that. But yeah. Started the stream with some really nice vibes, but now I'm getting a little bit toxic. I think I might have to stop rather soonish. Oops, I rotated. Yes. Nah, mostly if I'm playing Alchemy, Standard or Historic, I'm brewing up for the midweek Magic. Just to get the extra wildcards and call it a day. I'm normally not playing Standard Constructed. As a whole, I would say. I think Constructed sucks. I don't like it. I tried to get into it when I started to play Paper once again. It was quite fun with Modern, with all of the different decks. But it still gets rather stale very, very soonish. So, I think Draft definitely the best way to play Magic. And very, very, very close after that is definitely Commander and Best of One Singletons. Singleton formats are really, really strong and good. But as you can see, it seems Alchemy is dead. Does not even exist that format. Okay, we found an opponent. Maybe you got me in a stream snipe. Nope. No stream snipe for you, Marathon. Okay, how do I want to play this deck? I think playing on turn 2 is normally what I do. Playing also a lot of combat tricks, which is not so good. Normally I want to open with Glimmer or with Gremlin Tamer, just go to town. This deck draws a million cards. Does only play the Shelter by Ghost as a removal, so not too interactive. You've tried the buffed Network Marauder. I fear to challenge you when you play that deck. I think the Network Marauder deck is a very chunky. Oh, coming in a common list with a little bit of rares. I think the Sea Chip and the Marauder are okay. But other than that, I only play commons in a commons. So let's go play the Glimmer. This looks like a life gain list. Yeah, the buffed Network Marauder list is one of the of my stronger alchemy lists, that's for sure. I tried it once or twice in the queue and it got wrecked, so I'm not sure if it works, if it does not work. So what can we do here? Could play Fear, bounce out of our lands back. Could just go in with a Glimmer, draw another card with a Curiosity, which is fine. Not too scared of the Bridemaid right now. Do it like this. Fear is awesome, but I personally don't have any enter the battlefield abilities. So I might have to change that one up. Other than that, if you miss your land drops, it's also quite nice to just play Fear, bounce a land, and upgrade the land for another card that you can play. So that's good. So I guess we play the plains. Attack in with the Glimmer. Play the Curiosity, draw another one. And another Curiosity. And the Curiosity is such a stupid card. What did they have? The Exercise, okay. I think I will shelter the ghosts now. Not because I have to, just because I want to. Could have also played it on a Glimmer. But it's way more annoying on the Curiosity. Because when they remove the Curiosity, it comes back. So yeah, Fear of Isolation is just an enchantment to feed my Gremlin Tamers. And that I don't think it's too good in my deck. And it's also a flyer which you can equip with the equipment stuff. Ooh. And number 4. This seems to be the standard life gain list, you're totally right, Marathon. So the hidden source activated. Let's see if they want to block. Let's give them the option here. Yeah, indeed they trade. Interesting. So let's tap the temple. Maybe get us more scries. Also gives me more for attackers to draw some cards with the Curiosity. Kind of fun to see them exiling both of my Curiosity with Exercise. Very cheap answer for some really good creatures. Okay, there's a Gremlin Tamer, so that's nice. So now I can just cycle my Fear of Isolations back and forth. Make a million tokens with the Gremlin Tamer, so that's nice. Oh, not at the end. Shelter the cat. Yeah. 90% of the lower than platinum players in Alchemy don't have much rares. So that's something. So let's go smack in once more. But yeah, I personally think Constructed is just boring. Boring to watch, boring to play. Don't really see the value in that. Maybe I'm just a boomer who does not know how to play Magic. At least that is one of my wombo combos which I like to see. It's so janky, it's not really impactful, but it's kind of fun. For all the gremlins. Gremlins for life. So let's play the temple. Ooh, ethereal armor is nice. I'll just make more gremlinos. Unfortunately, I don't have any mass pump effects. Could be a really good shell for maybe some mass pump deck. Some go white stuff. Maybe put Arabella in the deck and then just burn them for 1 million damage. I lose at least 2 gremlins. Is it really worth it? Not really, because of the Night Token Innocence. So I think I'll pass. And I'm already at 10, so that's something too. Now some Noctamoon shines again and we are Gucci. Yes. That would be the play. This list is just a common and a common list with a little bit of reverse topple on it. So never ever thought about winning some games with that list. Don't even know and remember what on the edge was. Can play ethereal armor, gives me first strike and +2/+2 so far, +3/+3 with the armor. Is it good enough? Where goes the armor? That's the question. Normally on the flyer. But I kinda want to make 1 million tokens here. So I'm not too sure what to do. I'm not too sure. I think there's definitely an infinite combo that you can play with Fear of Isolation just cycling itself. Or looping itself. But yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. Now I also draw some cards in the rotation. That's really important. And also got the Dragon Train, okay. Now we can search for the source. So that's good. Let's get the field back. Field back, field in. Can still drop the land, so I think I'll do that first. Can just play the Curiosity, go to town with our Gremlinos. I think I'll do this now. Draw a million cards. And this will draw me normally into my removal, and that should be game. So that is my win condition right now. Everything triggered to be clicked through. I'd love to see it. Drop 7 cards. Drop 7 lengths, I would say. 3, 4. Whoops. 5, 6. And I guess some Drakas. Maybe I should have dropped the tracker over the Innocence. Have to block here. Oh, that's a wombo combo from them. This wins them the game. Bloodthirsty Conch. Nighthawk gains some life. Marauder drains me, and whenever I lose life, they gain life, so that's a wombo combo with the Blood Priest and the Conqueror. Unfortunate. One turn too late. Maybe I should have attacked earlier. Was a little bit too much into the combo. Yeah, and I deck myself if I'm not too careful with the Curiosity. So that's my alchemy list from, I think, half a year ago. So everybody, I will be calling it today. Was fun for you? Nice. I think dawdling around on alchemy is definitely worth it. This will be it for me for today. I will be playing viewer battles tomorrow and on Sunday. I'm not sure that I can promise you that it will be 4 hours for every day, but I will try to give you as much entertainment as possible. I will post the announcement as soon as I can on the Discord too, so definitely if you want to stay updated, leave a follow or maybe join the Discord. Other than that, I think it was quite fun to hang around with some new people, so thank you for the follows, and Korea and Aku TV. And if you want to earn yourself some of the, one of the awesome 10 VIP spots that I have at my disposal, get an awesome diamond and maybe some benefits, definitely join us tomorrow for the view battles. Other than that, have an awesome morning, midday, afternoon, night, wherever you are on the planet. Be good, be brave, my loyal knights. Maybe behave a little bit, but you can be bad whenever you want. Because this is not a good night or a bad night stream, it is just the order of your, which means you can do whatever you want, just be good with everyone, have a lot of fun, and yeah, keep yourself in a healthy state. I wish you an awesome time. See you soon. Will not be raiding today, because raiding also takes a little bit of energy from me, but we'll do so in the future to give you all of the channel points that you deserve to redeem your deck doctors, your wildcard redeems, or whatever you want. Can also force me to play your decks, which is kind of nice. So, have an awesome time. I will see you all tomorrow in new strength. And until then, brew around as much as you can and show me all of your awesome builds. So see you soon. Thanks for watching. And until then, adios, muchachos.